Welcome everyone to the Collegiate Valorant League, brought to you by the Gamers EDU. We are here for the Diamond League Grand Finals between California State Dominguez Hills Burgundy going up against Cal State Fullerton Black. I am Eli the Curry, joined by the OG Bents and a very special guest for our finals, Ashkan.
I don't know where he's pointing at.
Hello.
How is it going, Ashkan? Welcome to the big leagues. No, I'm just kidding. Welcome to the stream. How you feeling?
First of all, thank you for welcoming me. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm excited to see this finals match in the Diamond bracket. I've been mostly keeping an eye on CSUF Black in the Immortal bracket, but I know these teams in the Diamond bracket have been fighting hard, and I'm really excited to see what they got in store for us today.
You ready for that bloodshed? You ready for the back and forth banter?
You ready for the mayhem? You ready for destruction, kid?
You were born ready. You're into the fire now. You're gonna be like this dog over here, just saying it's fine. You're not ready for this. You're in the finals now.
And Bent, for you and I, it has been a long journey as we started this 4 months ago, and now here we are.
Yes, it was like middle of summer. I feel like somewhere in there.
Wrapping this up, man. It's been a pleasure casting with you, but for those of you who are tuning in, either for the first time or for the last time with us for this season, we just want to thank you all for coming along this journey. We also want to thank our sponsors over at Radiant.gg, who are doing their best to help you get strong enough so that you can lead your Valorant team to the finals of whatever bracket you find yourself in, as well as the good folks over at Clear Eye View, who have generously allowed us to use a coupon code. I believe it's coupon code student, to get 50% off on your frames. And I believe we'll also have something really dope for them happening a little bit later on in the broadcast. And so we want to thank them so much. We want to appreciate them for everything they've done, as well as the Gamers EDU for hosting this whole thing. Hit that ! Discord if you want to become part of the EDU. We're all in that Discord, so you can chat it up with Ashkan. You can chill out with Ben, get ready, for him to kill you in electrical when y'all play Among Us together, or whatever happens.
All right, are you just gonna already suss me out? That's not how it goes.
Because you're the one who always wanted to be playing, so I'm suspecting you first, because it's always the one who wants to play the most.
Just because I want to play the most doesn't mean I'm gonna be the Among Us. If I'm always Among Us, that means, or the imposter, that means I'm always gonna be sussed out.
Right.
I just third imposter. I third imposter.
That's worse.
I win either way.
You're the third imposter.
Wait, I gotta do the math there. I don't think that's how that works.
This meta is beyond me. I am truly not ready. But what I am ready for is this map to begin. We are doing a 1st to 3, so it is a 3 out of 5 match between these teams. Ashkan, we're gonna let you start off. You're gonna break down Bind for us. Tell us a little bit about this map and what you are looking forward to seeing out of these teams.
So Bind is a really interesting map, particularly because of the teleporters and how fast the attacking side and even the defending side can get to rotate across the map through them. But otherwise, it's a very simple map with your A site, B site, and 2 middle grounds between to create a very easy split. The thing with Bind is it's very good for your sentinels like Killjoy and Sage. But for the recent Cypher nerfs, the Cypher B-hold that we used to have that was very, very strong doesn't have that same power. So I'm really looking for the Killjoy picks and Sage picks, which we do see Casual picking up Killjoy, and even so, Ganbare taking Cypher anyways. And both teams, you'll notice, taking Sova for the backside info. So we'll see how those arrows fly out to the back of those sites during this game and reveal the defending side.
Yeah, it's a very common position for the defenders to find themselves hanging out behind that storage box over on the B site there. And as you mentioned, that Sova arrow will just reveal that information and give them away, force them to move and put themselves into danger. I gotta tell you, man, I honestly I never expected to get here. I don't know, something about it just felt strange that we've gotten this far now. We're 20 seconds away from beginning the grand finals for the Diamond bracket. Dominguez Hills, they've made quite a run through this playoff bracket. They did not have a bye going in. So they've had to win 2 matches to get here, whereas their rivals over on the Fullerton side came in with the #1 seed. They've held it down. They've done what's been expected of them. But now it is win or be sad at home, because everybody's home.
You can't,
So now
you can't go big or go home because you are home. You can just go big.
So we're leading into a really intense pistol round with attacking side kind of hovering around the A entrance. And no sound is being made. The defending side taking a hit.
Because
Bo5
he's
takes the
there.
first pick. And he
Wait,
takes the
goes
second
off.
one. Pulls off Sixer, however, somewhere else taking another pick on one man B-Dog.
Surprised Pariah didn't turn there. Baby got 2 clean shots and no reprisal. Oh, maybe that
We
was
do
third.
see him trying to get behind these boxes as well to get these cover shots. Maybe he needs to pop off a little bit too, even though he's already got 2.
And now that Baby has taken the 2 picks out of showers, he can be confident that almost no one's going to be there. And so defending side knows that they got to focus either on B or A short.
We see Casual is making the way. It is going to be a B push here.
Going for that turret side shot. We do see Gombre trying to get these pop shots off, but not able to connect all of them.
Done there by Sixer, finds their second kill. As they go down to
He
Sagoma.
gets 1.
Battle
Not
the
able to-
with an elbow.
Not able to clean it up on Casual though.
Ooh,
There goes
Baby.
Baby getting his 3rd on Casual, taking that first win for himself.
There it goes. And there is the explanation for Pariah's poor showing in that first round. They were apparently not connected. So that would explain a lot as to why they were just standing stock still there as Baby got the kill on them at the very beginning of that round. So Pariah now with a very rare opportunity to actually literally say, okay, I can actually play now.
I was lagged out.
My monitor was off, but now it's on. Yeah, that's what he's up with.
All right, so as you see right now, Dominguez Hill is going to take feels like a pretty aggressive buy in my opinion. We already see Baby there armed with that, is that marksman or?
The Marshall.
Yeah, Marshall there. And it seems like a pretty aggressive decision in my opinion. I'd like to get your input on that action. What do you, Ashkan, what do you think about that?
So, assuming that attacking side does not have armor, that Marshall's going to serve as a good one-shot weapon and gives him a good control over this A short. But obviously that doesn't matter because the Brimstone has already smoked the entire site, allowing attacking side to come in, denying those lines of sight to the defending team.
Ooh, and look at Riley comes in on the 6er. If he would have just stayed, gets 2 now. If he would have just stayed there, I think it would have been a different outcome entirely.
Good job there. This is a solid round here for Dominguez Hills. You win the first round. You're expected, of course, to be able to carry the second. And you mentioned that Brimstone smoking off the area. I feel like Dominguez Hills did a great job there to not panic. Obviously, they know that they're dealing with a very strong team, but they held their discipline. They held their firing lines. And superior weaponry with good aim, that'll get the job done for you 9 times out of 10.
Absolutely, but speaking of superior weaponry, actually it seems like Dominguez Hills is going to opt for the save round or for the bonus round and kind of snowball their economy if they can. So we'll see how that works out for them.
Yeah, I feel like we saw this, it was a couple of days ago. We saw something similar that Sacramento State pulled in their 3rd place match. Going up against Northridge. It was a similar situation where they had won a couple of rounds straight, but they saved. They didn't buy up again as Northridge balled in, and that worked to kind of greatly upset Northridge's economy, right? Make things really awkward for them because like they won a round, but then they lost the next couple, and things were just, they weren't able to fully go up with it. But we'll see how that turns out here for Dominguez Hills.
If Dominguez Hills does win this is going to be another upset for their economy as well. Going into the last bonus, the last loss bonus. I'd like to see how they're going to turn this around as Gombre is trying to back off from that grenade and the cyber cage now. As we do see Riley already picking off Ferrara and then Sagoma on Casual. And then 2 again traded around. Now we're back at an even 3v3.
Red Panda spraying through the elbow, but Cypher's actually holding on the camera, making sure no one's coming in through long. An I Spy over there.
And that he does have a little eye as well, up in the sky.
Oh.
And what a great shot from Mad Doug, straight headshots.
It's vicious when the first hit just gets the blood spray and then the gun let him down, but he kept with it, got the kill there. And now, without a spike down in 15 seconds, this is a really tough pull off. Oh my god!
Oh my gosh! He's right into him.
10 seconds.
We got 10 seconds for the spike going down. The other team has to rotate all the way far around. We do see Red Panda going for the spike drop, able to get this down.
Last player player standing.
Ooh, and Red Panda get that kill on Sagoma. He almost set himself up for it well, but he wasn't aware of Ganbare's rotation. Didn't know which angle to be prepared for.
And we did see a pretty heavy buy coming in from the black side, so I'm gonna have to see how that hurts their economy.
And that's a great round for Dominguez Hills, because remember that was that bonus. So let's see Fullerton on the that kind of stress on the economy.
Yeah, they're not gonna go for. It looks like they might try to go for a couple ARs, maybe some submachine guns. But we do see some of the pistol takers are either keeping their full armor, but it seems like we're just gonna go with.
It's looking like I say, as Sixer thought about it, but it seems like the communication's gone out. We're gonna load up with stingers. Traditionally, this is when we see a very quick round, right? From the attacking side, it's normally push up fast, try to make things happen, but that's going to be difficult to do with Sagoma.
Sagoma, I wasn't even paying attention, has an operator now onto the field.
Quick scope, and then Baby gets punished there.
Oh man, Sagoma on Red Panda with a quick flick of the night.
And that's round
4-0. We are out of that lost bonus. They do not have any more bonuses after this. This economy is looking. They're gonna have to come out with a full Hail Mary to get back into the game.
You need a 1 round here for Fullerton, otherwise things are gonna get very grim. But the worst part about that is now you saw Sagoma, not only the operator sitting on Raze, you also have that ultimate coming in. So any push that comes in bunched up or in any way pushed together, Sagoma can swing around and get a heavy punish on them for that. So Northridge is gonna not only have to be better than they have been in these previous rounds, they're gonna have to be very precise as well.
Make sure all their shots are on it. Sagoma is going down the long sight, trying to getting the first kill on Parara.
Great flick from him. He was actually aiming at the legs and just immediately shot up. He saw his mistake and corrected for it, immediately taking that first pick. This is a really tough position for Fullerton. If they could get an orb on Killjoy, not necessary if Sixer takes a pick.
And Riley is able to find flaws, so this saves the agent advantage for Dominguez Hills, as Baby is going to find out where they are through this run it back. Let everybody know what he saw there.
We do Red Panda are up in heaven, still trying to go for the B site push.
Fortunate for them though, they were able to take Sagoma out first, so that takes the rocket launcher out of this round and lets them sit there a little bit more comfortably.
But not only having a 4-2 advantage, the side of DH, Bad Dog coming around the backside of the long, not able to take out Casual.
Casual now with an ultimate, able to retake the site if he so chooses, but we're going to have to see how they decide to play this.
They could use that Killjoy and then push in and drop that spike. We'll just have, as you said, we'll just have to see how they want to play this, as
he's tagged up, and that's
he's tagged up. He's
and
he's tagged up again.
Yeah, now, there we go. Now Casual's like, wait a minute, all right, where was the damn camera?
10 seconds left.
But now BT is able to have that extra information. He's saving their information now. He can roll
Maybe able to get, and they're going to go down without even dropping the spike. Now 5-0. Economy's definitely hurting on the side of Fullerton Black.
Oh yeah,
it's not looking too good for them.
This is a prime rib steak for the big dogs over at Dominguez Hills. They are looking quite fine here. Yeah. 5 rounds into the first half, and it feels like they haven't even been seriously stressed or pressed so far by this Northridge attack. I'm sorry, this Fullerton attack.
Which is a really strange thing, as Fullerton does have a lot of ults at their disposal. They should be putting on the pressure, but it seems like they're really not. It seems like their push is being halted by all the utility on the side of Dominguez Hills, and so it becomes a very awkward sort of mess with it seems like the lack of communication or something like that is going on, where Fullerton is just not able to outplay Dominguez Hills with how they're holding their site.
We do see them do a very aggressive push, able to get 2 on Riley and Baby.
Trade that out every time. Well done there by Flaws. And that was the ult that I was talking about. I meant it for Sagoma, but you see Flaws there showing it. You know, Raze will occasionally just turn a game of Valorant into a game of Halo and say, hey, you two too close to each other. Cut that out.
We do see him kind of spread apart. This could be a very good strategy, though, as Red Panda is trying to We do see Sagoma getting kill. Sagoma again trading on Red Panda. Here we go with the spot with the ultimate. Almost! And he gets both.
No, that was Bad Dog who did it. Bad Dog got it in the
Oh,
back.
never mind. It looked so good too.
Mad Dog and Sagoma really competing for that kill and Killjoy out on B Long, but Mad Dog got it first. He took those 2 kills. They did their job. Fullerton wasn't a good position there. They did have the man advantage 4-3, but Sagoma and Mad Dog really just Bad Dog came out and just swinging, and they took the advantage back. There was no need to worry for them.
I think I was more excited to see Sagoma try to get that, so that's why it looked like it.
I mean, it was you know, maybe now this is actually a problem here for Dominguez Hills, because you see Sagoma ends up over-investing, right, with the ultimate that wasn't going to need to be used. The momentum is so strong for them, but little things like that, little bits of missed optimization can sometimes come back to haunt you. But it feels like until somebody on this Fullerton side comes through and comes up big with a kill, maybe we hear Red Panda getting that Hunted Fury kill, but they need a couple of more shots like that, right? A couple of more deletions to open up one of these sites and give them an opportunity to finish a round strong.
Absolutely. Fullerton right now has a very interesting position with their Rays actually and Showers alone. So they are sticking with the buddy system everywhere else, but Rays, you know, should she go down, does not have anyone to trade her out. They are up a player, so it might work to their advantage, but we just have to see. And it does work out for them.
Flaws is able to take down Baby. Now we're got a 3-5. Yeah, 3-4 actually now.
And sometimes it's that simple, right? You just need somebody who is able to turn the corner and win a 1v1. Maybe 2 as Flaws gets a second kill there on Bad Dog. That's the type of work that we're looking for, and that's going to force the remainder of the Dominguez Hills defense to fling themselves all the way across the map and into a very unfriendly spawn.
Yeah, they do have to go through their spawn, and the spawn is very easy to trap. If only we could see what we could see.
You're right, Riley. Yeah, no, go ahead, pull it. You're right.
If he would have pulled it, would have got that kill. As if only they could see what we could see.
Speaking of sus, that would have been a red flag.
That would have been a huge
It would have been a very big flag. Looks like they might just be keeping back, just waiting for if they do come backside. But for the most part, it looks like it might be an eco save.
Yeah, Riley now holding on to that operator. You know, it's pretty much at this point Riley's life. It's the most important resource for Dominguez Hills. You're not going to win this round with the amount of time you have left, but you can walk out of it, save $5,000, and hey, maybe get yourself a little bit more if somebody pushes too far in.
Maybe get yourself something nice for Christmas.
If I were actually Fullerton in that situation, I would have gone and chased after that operator. You know, now that the price is up to 5,000, it would have been a little bit harder for Dominguez Hills to kind of spiral a constant operator cycle. So it might have been a good idea, but they also made this safe and smart play to kind of keep themselves.
And now we got 2 in play, Sagoma and Riley.
And in the semifinals, Riley was massive for Dominguez Hills. So it doesn't surprise me to see Riley just holding on to the operator that Sagoma had purchased earlier. And now they're going with the double op setup, which we have not seen a ton of, but we'll see what type of value they're able to get out of this. We got over $10,000 in weaponry loaded up on 2 agents. Sagoma missed their first shot, and Riley just gets smoked off the spot. They're not even going to be able to set up here until a little bit later on. And then Riley forced it back again.
Fullerton really taking ground. Hookah is still kind of under control of Dominguez Hills, but they can take B long and perhaps grab an orb.
They're just waiting. Just quiet. Just too quiet.
But I like this patience so far out of Fullerton, right? Even with the severe disadvantage in rounds, what they're doing is just trying to take it a little bit at a time. They're working their way back into this, giving themselves every opportunity to make things happen.
As Gombar able to be ready for that with a great angle. We have that camera back up. An amazing camera it is.
Talked about the nerf for Cypher Ashcon as something that kind of affected the meta and the agent a little bit, but you can see still the strength that Cypher has in that site and how powerful he is.
Absolutely, and actually, but I do want to point out also that Fullerton knew that Riley was there holding with the operator, cut off his line of sight, but did not account for the cipher that has remained in elbow for the entire game. It's just a huge blunder.
Where Gombre has just been able to totally change the way the game is played for his whole entire team.
And that is a flawless via timeout. You don't see very many of those, but that is a very strong performance there from Dominguez Hills.
Now we going into this 8th round. It's a 7-1.
And I wonder now, and maybe Ashkan, you might want to chip in on this. Does Fullerton realize now with the double operator setup, were they scrambling to try to figure out how to actually get a push in? Because you saw the save from Riley, you would assume, at least I did, that he was going to toss it back to Sagoma because Sagoma was the one who originally bought the op. Instead, we got the double op setup. Do you think that had something to do with why that push was so hesitant in the last round?
Absolutely. So when an operator takes an angle, you're obviously going to be very, very scared, very apprehensive to lose a player for no good reason, right? The trading is a lot harder on those long angles. If you're carrying a rifle, the operator is going to have much more accuracy, and it's a lot more risk to try to make a trade. And so when you do even push the operator off that angle, you don't know where they are, where they have repositioned to. So it's a constant cycle of sort of anxiety. And so you have to take a risk. And we saw in that last round, Fullerton took the risk, jumped out, but Cypher was there to kind of take advantage of that mental displacement, I guess you could say.
Mm-hmm. You're trying to keep track of too many things at once. You're eventually going to drop something and get caught unawares.
Exactly.
It happens in all competitive gaming, but in one where there's literally guns pointed at you, it is you get a very immediate understanding of your mistake.
See Para going into Gombre's elbow, or was about to go into Gombre's elbow, and he was not even there.
Oh, Baby now coming around.
Baby just taking it back, even though Cypher wasn't there, Baby will take that elbow and use it for himself.
Oh, wow. Look like a pariah turning things around in the sight with 2 kills. Baby looked beautiful there in the elbow. The same elbow that we've seen Gombre give Fullerton a lot of trouble in. But they were unable to win the gunfight down in the sight. And it looks like now...
Looks like Riley might be trying to go for that extra off.
Yeah.
Flaws is there waiting for him.
Oh, and he takes down Gombre. So now the operator's out of play.
Yeah.
Unless the other side picks it up, but no pickup from the operators.
And I'm not sure about that tactical decision there, right? We saw Riley throw the operator back to Gombre before they went into the site. I figured that maybe for, a heroic attempt, right? Maybe try to get a ninja defuse, see if you can sneak one more round in as we draw closer to the half. But then BT also entered the site with the operator drawn. They're lost. I'm not sure what's supposed to happen there.
Perhaps a little bit of confusion and miscommunication, probably an intent to 1v3 perhaps in that heroic attempt. Oh, Baby,
don't get greedy. Space control is so important, and Casual lets Baby know you get nothing for free here. You're gonna need a little bit more work to get your ult points.
I mean, hey, Baby got 2, right? He died and he... Oh, no, he didn't finish the orb. But he got his ult orb anyways,
You get a couple more shots at it, right? Round ain't over anytime. Not too soon. We still got, I think 3 more rounds after... No, Eli, you can do math. 2 more rounds after this. Ooh.
Oh, 3 more.
Oh, so close. Riley almost had that shot on him as well.
Yeah, we've actually seen Riley with a couple of these hookah shots with his operator. But once he hits them, it is a huge loss for Fullerton.
If only you could see what we could see. Just all he needs to go move over is a couple centimeters to the left or the right, and he's taking people out.
But now we've seen, Riley has definitely had a difficult time using the operator into that space. And now it appears that Fullerton has perhaps made the adjustment to make things a little bit harder for the members of Dominguez Hills operating in the elbow. As we see Bad Dog get the kill there, but it came much slower than usual, and after the spike was already down.
We do see the change around between Gombre and Sixer. But look at Sagoma coming off with 2, now cleaning it up as well.
There's Sagoma playing patty cake with Red Panda.
And we do have the defuse. 8-2 now.
Oh man, you see it. You hate to see it, right? Sagoma there, just little tit, little bit of a tat, little bit of this. You show me yours, I'll shoot you in the face. Don't pop out there.
That was really tough for Red Panda. Really intense, knowing full well he had someone's sights on him, and the bomb was being defused. He just had so few options there. Very interesting plays by Fullerton, though. We're seeing them getting out onto that side a little bit easier, slowly but surely. If they can get these next 2 rounds, they'll be in a decent enough position to perhaps turn the game around at halftime. But we'll see.
The way that we have been seeing Dominguez Hills play has been very strong, especially when even a couple of their members do go down. They're able to pull it back. As we do see Bo5 coming around that rotation to backside, really catch him off guard. And I don't think they're expecting it at all. As Sagoma already gets 2 to start off this round.
Been all raised this round. You see Flaws getting 1, but
there's Bo5 already coming up behind him. Really able to switch it up, and that was the spike as well.
And now the spike down but not planted means if you're Dominguez Hills, you can afford to play this a little differently. As Bad Talk. Oh, we got some lasers going out here. Come on now. Oh!
But Defenders winning 9-2, or not winning yet, but 9-2 now, winning that round. It's not looking too good for Fullerton Black.
Not at all, actually. So a lot of highlight clips for Bo5 and Sagoma this match. You know, their highlight reels are going to be happy. But I do want to point out that Fullerton is making some very basic mistakes. Ray's taken 2 out of short A, and you know the next play for Rays after killing the 2 short A players is to move back into U-Haul. But what ended up happening is Fullerton still decided to plant the bomb, and that allowed for Sagoma to kind of pull through and apply pressure. And really, from there on, Fullerton spiraled that loss. So they're making some mistakes that they need to just have that discipline.
Mm-hmm. I appreciate that breakdown there and that mental discipline, to take things slowly. It's what we saw win rounds for Fullerton earlier on, but maybe feeling the pressure here as they are down 9-2. You mentioned, 8-4, you can kind of make something happen, but you get to 9-3 or maybe even 10-2, and it's just it feels so much more different, even if it is ultimately 1 or 2 rounds of difference. But the margin of error just gets so small that little issues like what you're mentioning about positioning and rotations become much more exaggerated.
It's how just these small issues all start to add up and really cost rounds as well going into these games.
Oh, that said, every stream monster is like, nah, we're an attack. We're a defending team. Bro, we're just defending. That's all. It doesn't matter.
And it looks like it's still a very slow push. We only have 30 seconds left on the clock, and no big moves have been played yet. See, we do see a Killjoy go down, as Raleigh is just waiting for anyone to come around that A or B long side. I mean,
and look to see all the investment that they put.
Gets a collateral.
Riley was spotted and still manages to pull off the collateral kill.
Well, we're not even done here. Sixer has managed to get 2 here, and well, no,
but this game is definitely over. Spike's not even down. We do see Flaws get the ultimate play, but Defenders now winning this half 10-2. It is looking very grim for Fullerton Black on this round.
That was a whole lot of action in the last 30 seconds there.
I mean, if you're talking about highlight reels, that is a highlight reel for Riley getting that collateral.
Yeah, they see. Clip that, please.
Clip it.
Real quick, clip it. Clip that.
Oh man, well, I gotta tell you, I had not anticipated this. I wasn't exactly sure what we were gonna be in for, but Dominguez Hills. Looks like the time off has done them wonders if they have come out firing on all cylinders throughout this playoffs and now are just laying into Fullerton. Ashkin, what would you say if you were the coach, let's say, of Fullerton, and let's assume this map ends up going the way of Dominguez Hills eventually, right? What is something that you would be looking to tell them as they move on further in this set?
So really what they need to do right now is pull as much information as they can out of Dominguez Hills. if you can still find some core information to work on, you will always be better.
I mean, are you all? My words are getting twisted up, but we do see like that play from Baby able to get around the backside of the team and get those kills. Like that's Baby being that Lone Ranger, and that hero moment is actually starting to work out on the side of their team, just disrupting them.
Sagoma, oh my god, that wasn't even Sagoma he was shooting at. Goodness.
This first game, I'm hoping this isn't how the rest of the night's gonna look. Otherwise, we're not gonna be here very long.
Yeah, we might have miscommunicated the time for our flight. You know, where our vacation might be starting a little bit early. Dominguez Hills. Tell you what, I know the mothership, wherever they are right now, they're enjoying this, they're celebrating, but even with a map like this, it is still 3 out of 5. There's still a long way to go between here and pay dirt.
Absolutely. And to add on to that coaching comment as well, I do want to encourage at the halftime for the players to take a mental reset, right? Sometimes the state of a game can really impact your performance, right? And if you're not feeling good about yourself, you're going to perform worse. And we know these players are great players as they've all made it to the finals, so they really need to just slap themselves in the face a few times and get themselves ready.
Go wash your face, clean yourself off, get back up, and fight another day.
Oh my. You know, Ashkan, you mentioned how Raze is typically played on this site, but Sagoma has been very aggressive. We got a freeze. Little hiccup here. We'll get back into this round just as soon as our connection resets. You see Casual.
Dominguez was just too icy. They were really cold with the plays. They pulled up, froze everything up.
Yeah. But it's Pariah, it looks like, who ultimately stands alone. And so that's a round save there for, I'll say, Fullerton. And this is another part of that process of extracting information, Ashkan, as Fullerton is really not in range, I feel like, to compete for this map. Not especially, unless we see a historic collapse. But the more you can make Dominguez Hills go to the well, right? The more plays, the more ideas you can force Dominguez Hills to use in order to try to get these last 2 rounds, the better you set yourselves up for the future. And so it feels like Fullerton is still very much playing for that opportunity. And if you should so happen to win 5, 6, 7 rounds straight, all of a sudden you start seeing the ending of this map going a different way as well.
We are Casual already taking out Sagoma, a very strong player for these top, being one of a very good first fragger.
Swarm grenade out.
Casual spotted by the camera.
Now, just because one goes down, they're not out yet. We have seen Dominguez Hills able to, even if they do lose a player, they still stand very strong, able to fill in that gap. We do see a slow push now coming into this B site. We do see Red Panda in the elbow here, waiting for anyone to come through that doorway, unsuspecting of him.
Very intense. Lots of patience on both sides, ready to fire off util and pull the trigger at a moment's notice.
Placing sentry.
There goes out that turret to give Fullerton a little bit more information on the push. Turret goes off. A headshot is hit. Casual takes off Baby. He was alone in hookah, so the 3 in Garden are going to have to push out. Red Panda sees and kills Bad Dog.
Seems like right now DH has gotten a little too narrow-minded, just going in for these rushes and not paying attention to any of their corners. As we see again, Flaw getting both Gongbre and Riley. They both just rush into showers, trying to get this plant.
That is why the chat is always saying they want Flaw's POV for stuff like that. And that's exactly what Fullerton is. That's what they've been capable of this entire time. You know, I never recommend taking a full half off, but you know what? If you got to be ready, self-care is important. Looks like Fullerton is showing up to work in the second half.
There.
Once you get your coffee, smell the coffee, and wake up.
And that play by Flaws is the exact discipline we're looking for. Fullerton did not over-rotate. They knew exactly who and what they needed to stop that B push, and having Flaws there was just perfect, as you saw. So it's that discipline that if they keep doing it, they can swing this.
with a grenade thrown into there, getting a lot of good damages off.
Yeah, Bad Dog nearly taken out just by the utility, but there's Sixer pulled up early.
You can see him now rushing in through that hallway on A site.
Flaw's kind of in a difficult position, but Casual and Heaven kind of keeping them staved off.
We do see BT going for that plant. Not it, as Prior is not able to pick anybody off. We do now have a equal 3-3.
Look, this is a bit of a John, but I'm gonna keep it real. We did see Pariah desync, and those shots look way too off of that. I do wonder if there's something going on there for Pariah's side, as we may go into that a little bit later in some of these other games.
We'll have to look at the ping, because we know some people like to live in the servers at 12 ping compared to 50. Does seem to change up the game a lot.
I'd be interested to look at that number there, because that does not seem like Pariah's ability.
Just like that, they've won a couple back to back. Now I have a DH starting to have to start thinking on their toes a little bit more.
Yeah, it looks like Fullerton has found their footing, and they're really going to try to press forward here. Red Panda also picking up the Odin to kind of abuse that wall bang. So let's see how he uses it here on the B site. He did use it to deny Cypher re-entry onto the A site on the retake. So he does know how it works.
And last half, we saw Riley favored the operator. It's typically Sova who does pick up the Odin if we see one. But we didn't see it out of Riley, so perhaps Dominguez Hill's not expecting that weapon just yet. Like you mentioned, they did see an Ares last round, so that it won't be completely unfamiliar if it happens, but saw Riley pick up that orb to get the Hunter's Fury ready. We are getting some ult usage.
You have the ults going off as Baby is able to get that information. Now going for what seems to be the rotation back to B side.
That's both Raze ults down for this round.
We do still have a Killjoy ultimate on the defender side, which can push the attackers back.
So you guys saw Baby take out his knife and run. He knows the rest of Fullerton has rotated off. He's going for a big flank.
And he's coming around that end now. It's about to go down. Question will be, are they ready? As Sagoma gets in at the exact same time as Baby. It's a beautiful pinch.
Baby able to use Baby, but Casual taking out Baby. We do have a 3-2. No one detained. As Flaws is able to get one, not able to connect it on the second one. Sagoma now trying to get into the site. We do see the Casual is going for the defuse. Not able to go off, as Sagoma is able to clean it up. Attackers winning that 12-5 now. Seems like they might have found their footing back to go one more round and take this for themselves.
And that was the exact opposite of that round where we saw Flaws patiently waiting on the A site. Everyone on the A site on the side of Fullerton just rotated off and let Baby, stick to his own devices and kind of just sneak through behind them. So let's see if Fullerton picks up on that and kind of, and it was almost like a tough love kind of lesson. If Fullerton picks up that habit, they're going to be much better off.
Yeah, and it's the margin of error we also mentioned. That's the type of thing, and we can't harp on the past too much, but with another round or two to give, if you're Fullerton, that's the type of thing that you're not too upset about in the grand scheme of things. But now that it being match point, you have to be that much more accurate and that much more on. And so we'll see how that translates as we move on. Right now, Flaw is going to be able to get himself a nice, easy kill there. Oh, baby.
Pariah's going to trade that. Oh, he's going to get a second kill. Pariah's trading out. Pariah. Sixer gets out Gamber. And got it.
BT, the pronunciation has been the hardest part of the match for us.
Don't worry about it. If anything, I'll take the blame because I can't seem to say half their names right anyways.
Also, shout outs to Baby. I don't know if y'all caught that, but showing love to Flaws in the all game chat, just saying, you know what, you got me. You crossed me something fierce right there. I respect that.
That's a good sportsmanship that we love to see. When you got, you tell them.
You tip your hat and then you just gently turn towards the scoreboard and keep it moving. Right now, Flaws And what has been a great defense for Fullerton, even being on match point, they've done well to get it to this point, considering how that attacking half went for them.
We don't even see the spike down yet.
10
They are
seconds
trying to
left.
get.
Last player.
Of course, since you're this close, you are going to try to push as much as you can to get this win. But Defenders now winning 6-12. They have pushed this. So they're only halfway, or they're 6 points away. They are starting to close this gap. But can they continue to close it? That's the real question.
That's the difficulty. You have 6 more map points to go between here
Get a drop.
and even forcing overtime, which is a whole nother, mini marathon and a half to win against a team that was looking great. But
Swarm grenade.
Ashkin, we saw Dominguez Hills jump out to a massive early lead. It looked all but done for them. And since then, they've lost quite a bit of momentum. What do you think has happened? How has Fullerton been able to stave off the map point so far?
Well, it seems like. Oh, pardon me.
Oh, go for it. I was just going to agree with you that I've seen that, mental discipline that you were talking about. And also we have seen a lot of the rushing in from DH and having that mental discipline now on the side of Fullerton Black, it has started to pay off tremendously.
Absolutely, that discipline, but also it seems the communications on the side of Fullerton have been much better on the defense side. Just in general, it does not seem like they're wasting as much movement in between their
Spike
plays.
planted.
See right now, Red Panda pushed up. They're just stuck on that storage trailer, but Sixers just gently behind them there, and that's causing a little bit of hesitation. Oh no!
Oh, and he gets two. And he gets Sixer and Red Panda, looking like might just be the end of this round.
And Flaws now is gonna get tagged up by the ult, but
Flaws-
there's a quick turn. Oh, wait a minute, Flaws!
As Flaws is able to turn it around, does he have enough time though for this defuse? It looks like it is.
Oh, wait, he do.
He does.
And he clutches up. You know his team is hyping him up. You know he made that play. You know he came out. Cypher knew exactly where he was. Sova fires off the ult, but he does not care. He faces Sova right in the face, takes him out. He hears Omen pulling in too late, finishes him off too, and he has the information from his teammates about where Gambare is and just finishes him off for the 3-piece and the round save. Absolutely amazing play.
Flaws is definitely getting hyped up.
You got to be turning around telling them, I don't care what the scoreboard says. I don't care what we are in the round. We did not make it to grand finals to sit down and let Dominguez Hills walk all over us. Fullerton now raging back into it. And that's an ult usage from Riley that they might really come to miss now, as we see Red Panda trying to get something off with their own Hunter's Fury.
But not
And
able
those
to
shots
tag
will-
anybody up.
Yeah.
Which is this. Of course, when you use your ult, you always want it to be as effective as possible. So not being able to get anybody definitely hurts a little bit.
Last time you see Baby gets tagged up there, so I need to drop back briefly to get that tracking beacon out of him.
Joke's over. You're dead.
So Flaws is waiting here for a shower push for, it's going to be a Raze v Raze, slowly but surely, as the rest of...
But Flaws able to get one on Sagoma. We do see like I said, DH is rushing into a lot of these plants, and they're not checking these corners.
Oh my god. Flaws is looking to do it again. Trying to get 3 more, as you see. Only has a certain amount of time to use that. And I love that. That discipline right there, right? You're not going to get a good shot off
30
with it.
seconds
Just
left.
let it go. Set back up and use your gun skills. Don't become overcommitted to a resource just because you activated it.
Absolutely, and he takes that angle. He grew that space for himself by forcing Phoenix off, so now he has a much better angle to hold.
Down.
10 seconds left.
It may just be here on our end, but it feels like the balance of power has shifted so dramatically with Dominguez Hills just within a hair's breadth away. Anybody in that last fight against Flaws in that previous round, get a shot off, you win the whole map. But now it feels like, as we enter yet another map point for them, that it feels like it's Dominguez Hills who's fighting to stay above water, while Fullerton is just, playing with house money. They're just kind of free and loose, making shots and, calling shots, just saying, hey, go for it. We don't care.
Yeah, but that power balance, I 100% agree, it has shifted. Fullerton has to be careful because we've got a Razel on Sagoma, and we've seen him do work with it, especially on the A push that they're going for right now. So Fullerton needs to respond very, very precisely here to keep their rounds, keep this game going.
Sagoma is definitely trying to get this ultimate off, trying to almost getting that kill right there. And Sixer takes out Sagoma as soon as the ultimate is activated, pushing him also through the teleporter as he goes down.
She didn't even get to say the line.
No, as soon as he tried the ult, it was gone. Shot through to the teleporter.
Oh no! And then Casual here, checking the corners. I love to see it. It is a 3-2 here. If BT can take this 1v1, all of a sudden, with all of that hype and all of that stress and trauma, Dominguez Hills now looking all right.
All Sixer needs to do is get on that bomb. He still has a smoke.
Trying to bait somebody out. But
Red
BT is not able to.
And that's a GG.
And Grumper A is able to clean out the match for themselves. First round winning going to DH.
Well, and Ben, if you want to just move to your right just a little bit, I think we can see Bo5, team captain of Dominguez Hills, sitting there at the second half of that run. Just say, no, it's all right. Everything's on fire. Everything's going bad, but we're okay. We got it.
I guess this is now the meme I have to use, right, for this whole entire finals. This is all right.
Oh my goodness. What else can you say? But wow. If that's any indication, we are really looking for Fullerton to come with it, because Dominguez Hills has stayed on top of it, right? That was a bad stretch, right? We can all admit those are 5 or 6 rounds that Dominguez Hills is not going to celebrate. They're not going to talk about very loudly. But they come back, they finish strong, they hold a 13-8 victory, still pretty respectable in my opinion.
Respectable.
Throw a question to the both of you here as right before we go into this break for the next map. What do you see out of Dominguez Hills that will allow them to push out to another early lead and you know, in the future maps perhaps let them close things out a little bit more efficiently?
Well, from what I've seen in the beginning, they were very strong. The communication and all that was there as they did move as more of a unit. But at the end, that's when we started seeing them falter. They did just want to rush in. They got very narrow-minded, is what I saw. Is, you know, they started splitting up. They weren't able to cover what they should have been covering. They didn't check the corners. Didn't have that discipline that they should have had, making those minor mistakes. And that's what's cost them a lot of rounds. I feel like if they would have just had that discipline they had in the beginning, this game could have been over a lot sooner than what we have seen, even though we did see Fullerton Black really come back and really dominate as well, as again very respectable gameplay. But overall, if DH comes with that heat and that passion and that just, you know, being able to have full awareness as they did in the beginning, I think they can definitely finish this off very strong and possibly even take this final.
Okay. And for your end, Ashkin, what have you seen thus far from either team that you look to see them expand upon moving into the second map?
So Fullerton's ability to sort of adapt was really shown off that game, especially on the defense side. You know, they had the mental to kind of hunker down and get ready, and they really had that hype moment, right, with the 3-piece. So I really like their fortitude to kind of keep consistent and keep with each other. On the side of Dominguez Hills, their aggression is great. They really know what they're doing, but they don't have that, for at least from what I've seen, where they messed up is that anticipation, right? When Fullerton showed the discipline and stayed where they needed to stay and kind of communicated and were very fluid in their motions, Dominguez Hills, they weren't quite able to anticipate that. They kind of just walked into a death trap a couple times.
And that's where they got caught, which is, you know, not checking your corners. And that's a big thing in Valorant as well. Making sure those corners are clear.
All right. Well, folks, if that was anything like a preview, we are in for quite an entertaining 3 out of 5 match between these two teams. As we mentioned, that was map number 1 going the way of Dominguez Hills. They will need to do that again 2 more times before they are able to claim the throne. But before any of that, we are going to take a 10-minute break as the two teams take a timeout, figure out which map they're going to be playing on next and who will be attacking the defending. For Ashcon and the OG Bent, I'm Eli the Curry here at the Collegiate Valorant League, and we will see
Make sure
you all
guys
on the other
pot
side of
check,
this
get
break.
your water and snacks for this next upcoming games.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Collegiate Valorant League. Eli the Curry here again with the OG Bent and the Rookie of the Year caster, Ashkan. We saw Dominguez Hills looking strong, looking fine. They took off a tremendous lead in the beginning of the first half before Fullerton made things tight, eventually pulling up and losing just short at 13-8. But as we come through to Ascent with Fullerton being on the attack to begin with here, I want to get your insight on this, Ashkan. What do you think Fullerton can look to do on Ascent as they open up this map on the attacking side?
It's really going to depend on that mid control. Ascent is the least favorite map for a lot of people. Depending on the lineup, if we find Dominguez Hills mid control is weak, we might find Fullerton able to run it through Pizza and constantly force a B-site play. A-side split is also great with the catwalk and the tree room entry, but it all comes down to team comp with this map. It's very difficult to tell right now.
Yeah, Bent, I know, what was it on a couple of days ago, you and I were watching Sacramento State, and Northridge went at it, and we talked about that composition for this map, where it was Northridge just went without, there was no Sova, there was no Cypher, they had no eyes, basically, to put anywhere else on the map, and it really seemed to be a disadvantage.
It was a very interesting play with not seeing any sort of information gathering. We do see, Riley on the Soma, so that's good. We do see one side already having that information gathering.
Yeah, it looks like Fullerton is playing just a little gamesmanship, right? Just a little
showing off their stage. Yeah, it's funny.
Showing off how good they would be at on the slot machines on one day. But yeah, I'm interested as well to see that, Ashkan, as we saw a similar situation play out in a previous map. But I would feel like at this point, with the momentum on the side of Dominguez Hills, Fullerton maybe feeling a little bit pushed to come through solidly, as it looks like we are going to have maybe surprise here. We're going to have one bad dog sitting on Sage here. And so no Cypher on the side of Dominguez Hills, but a Sage. You give us a little bit of insight as to what Bad Dog may be looking for, what they might be trying to accomplish with that agent pick?
All right, so Cypher has become a lot weaker here on Ascent. He used to be the B-site holding god, and while he does have a lot of one-ways on this map, they're just not quite as effective and actually sometimes work against his own team. So it's come to a sort of killjoy, and with the recent changes, Sage meta, right? So this Sage wall you're going to see is going to go up mid immediately, or I'm assuming, and that denies that mid rush immediately, right? So there goes Fullerton's hope at taking the pizza rush. And so that's one less place Fullerton can go unless they immediately mow that wall down.
Yeah. And on a pistol round, you're not going to have a lot of firepower to get something like that done. And on any round, you want to do that, you're going to be very loud, very obvious about your approach, and give the other team lots of time to get around it and get situated for that push.
To see Bad Dog already going in towards Pizza side.
So we did all that talking, and then I think no wall. So just goes to show what we know.
Yeah.
We can try to predict as best as we can, but doesn't mean it's always going to come to fruition.
Like the pressure is loading up here towards the either towards the A side, or it's Fullerton doing what we saw them do a lot of in the previous map on Bind, which was take their sweet time before they committed heavily to a push. Try to push Dominguez Hills into giving away more information than they can afford to before Fullerton on the attacking side commits their resources very heavily in one side or another.
The wall does end up going down. We see Fullerton kind of forced towards mid to A because that mid got taken out. Gambare ready for a push, but his vision gets denied. 3 people enter tree, but none of the bullets hit.
So they don't really suspect that Gambare is right there. Gambare can come from behind him, but the door does go down, closing him off from that. We do see Sagoma already getting one. Very good headshots as well, denying that sight to the A push.
There's Sagoma again.
Fixer.
2 for Sagoma, now he's going for a nade.
A little bit of damage there. That'll work out in the long term here. As
Sagoma
gets
now on a
third.
3. Sagoma on a 4.
Or
I thought there was more people for his ace. I'm like, if I get to be a part of another ace.
and guys, let me tell you, this could be a round 2 result if they play their cards right. He's already 5 out of 7 on the way down. Flaw is 5 out of 6 as well. He's in a good position. So there might be an orc fight around here, but seeing as Dominguez Hills is in a much better place with that win, they're going to force up, and CSUF is going to remain with their classics.
Yep, Stinger's out here for Dominguez Hills. They're going to look to keep that advantage going, as you mentioned. But that's interesting to me that they will go this route here, specifically just because I feel like we see these SMGs a lot to handle aggressive pushes, right? Mow them down from short range, don't come near me. But that's not how Fullerton has been approaching things from an offensive perspective, especially when they're at a disadvantage. You see their off-screen flaws able to get Baby, completing a trade for Pariah, who has remained on that Reyna.
You see Mad Dog. Looks like he might be putting up possibly a wall.
Yeah, it's looking like another wall here, but he's not going to get a chance. Oh my goodness, that is the worst case scenario.
Sixer now being able to use that wall for his own advantage, for his own height advantage.
That's a weird champ moment. Unfortunately, that timing really just got in the way of Sage. She is not happy about it.
Now that is definitely, it feels bad right there. As Gombre is not able to get one, but that was the ultimate being used. Casual taking down Gombre.
Nashcon, you mentioned that ult economy. There, you see the advantage of the flaws with that ult, able to be much more aggressive coming around the corner. And that has worked well now for Fullerton, as with nothing but classics basically, and some really smart decision making and some good timing, they find themselves in great position to be able to clutch out this round.
We do see Riley able to take down Casual.
Almost found his fate on the turret,
Ooh.
but Red Panda takes him out instead.
Yes, Red Panda able to use that Casual and, or my brain, it's all gone. Never mind.
Red Panda pulled out the classic. He said Sova Diff and
yes, the classic. There you go, the classic. I was saying Casual, but Casual's playing.
Well, now
we do see Sagoma now in that 6 to 7 ultimate. Riley not too far behind with the 4 to 7, and then we got Sixer with the 5.
You should notice that the economy has actually shifted. Dominguez Hills stuck on the pistols, and now Fullerton can take out some SMGs with full armor and still be safe for the round 3.
Yeah, and that's what I thought was why it was a kind of a risky buy, I felt like, for Dominguez Hills, just because the weaponry didn't feel like it matched up with their opponent. You know what I mean? And you talked about that as something that Dominguez Hills maybe would come up with a bit of an issue, as this time Bad Dog is able to find the kill on Sixer and not have to spin the wall in vain. But that adaptation, right? That acclimation to your opponent.
Sagoma just painting a target, not getting a 2, looks like maybe a hit off.
Yeah, I got some good damage on there.
Can we get like a clip of that with like the sound of like the cartoon running, like?
Yeah, that's Bugs Bunny, right?
This keeps running around, not able to get anything. We'll have to send that into Looney Tunes.
We just said that the adaptation from Dominguez Hills, right? Maybe something that they could have been a weakness, and now we see them again as they position up, ready for a more patient defense, ready for Fullerton to slow it down here again. Hopefully, you know, or maybe we see this as Dominguez Hills can continue that effort. They'll be in a good position here as BT gets a beautiful shot there on Red Panda and has a second shot, but what? Maybe not aware that Pariah was there?
Well, with that damage, Baby was able to take Pariah down. Baby now taking Casual down. Defenders now winning 2 to 1. Definitely get some kills has helped out their economy for sure.
All right, well, lesson learned for everybody watching the chat. If you want to win Valorant rounds, just don't buy guns, apparently.
Yeah, classic burst fire is absolutely nuts. Oh my lord.
Oh yeah, that right click is literally built different.
I'm built different.
You holding the classic, you're hitting left trigger, I'm hitting right trigger. We are not the same.
And we actually saw Pariah kind of make a little bit of a minor mistake right there. When she got the heal, pulled the heal, actually put herself out of line with her healing orb. So you guys got to remember, you got to stay within vicinity of that healing orb to get the full heal as Reyna.
He's ready to get back into that fight. What does he like?
Sixer takes out Bad Dog here. That's been that's a matchup to look for, at least here in this first 4 rounds. Those two going at it. Had to think about it, but I remember it seems like whoever gets that kill, that team seems to have won the past couple of rounds. At least that there's interactions that happen. We'll see if that trend continues here, but it's definitely one if you're Dominguez Hills or Fullerton. You want to start tracking that because that part of the map may have a lot more importance than we're currently recognizing.
Whole lot of action going on. Fullerton pushed through A, taking a pick, and then also pushing at B at the same time, but then get pulled back by Dominguez Hills, firing off a Raze ult, which does not kill Killjoy. And now Fullerton leads with a 4-2 advantage in this round.
We have seen. Oh, and it looks Sixer did take out Riley as Riley was set up, but was not able to connect all of his shots that were needed. But you see Sagoma now holding back what seems to me might want to save the Spectre.
Well, if you're Sagoma, I think you're not committed necessarily to winning this round, but you would love to be able to get a couple of kills on the way out, right? Make some people drop some guns, get a little bit of money for yourself.
Absolutely. Econ damage is the best kind of damage. When you're already ahead of round, it's going to tie it up instead, putting yourself in that position where, the next round, Fullerton, if they don't have those guns, they're going to have to buy again. And if Dominguez Hills wins once more, then Fullerton will be out in Econ.
Here we go, right here. It's going to be Flawed. Flawed's getting backed up as well.
As they would take out Sagoma, now having the defender side have to rebuy everything.
And that was a great job by Floss. A little early on the flash, but the idea was perfect. Was well aware that Sagoma was looking to catch a couple of members of the Fullerton team unawares at the end of the round. And that's the type of mind state that we didn't see Fullerton in at the beginning of the first map, right? They were definitely much more slow-footed. They weren't as alert. But it seems that they've been woken up and they're responding pretty well here. As we see, Riley has invested into that operator. So it's going to be a major investment here from Dominguez Hills as they try to retake control.
You see Baby going right out, getting one, almost connecting two.
Oh, it's all Pariah and Sixter this round. Just like that, Riley's operator of $5,000 noose hanging around the neck as the members of Fullerton.
He's going to either have to try to save this for a minute and 10 seconds, or he's going to have to make something work.
You see Casual was able to just slowly walk forward to plant the spike.
Looks like we're going to have some tea time then.
Yeah.
Yes. Do you have the crumpets?
Spot up, gentlemen. Spot up.
Yeah. You got me boba tea. Does that count?
Yeah.
Sure.
Awesome. Yeah, so this is actually, if they do end up killing Riley, as it so seems is going to happen. Ooh, Dominguez Hills is now put into really bad state with their economy. But Fullerton decides not to take the operator. They just kind of stare at it. They kind of spit on the ground and say, "We don't need this."
Yeah, that's a statement.
Can't you take it and sell it anyways? Wouldn't that be a move?
Unfortunately, you cannot. You can only sell guns that have been bought during that buy phase.
Well, that's something I thought you could always sell it. That tells you how much I play Valorant nowadays.
Let us hunt.
Well, I mean, it would be a fair kind of like that would be a huge punishment, but I mean that's a fair assumption, I would say.
50% off maybe. But at this point now for Dominguez Hills, you've fallen behind. Now you've lost 2 rounds straight, and then you had a major investment just immediately punished. That's both of you. What exactly do you? Oh, well, never mind. We don't got time to talk.
Well, as action is happening. You can see Baby get flaws.
No talk, only shoot.
Why is it on the game?
Taking out Red Panda here as well. So
Pariah is backing off from a fight, which we had kind of surprising to me. Pariah usually is the one who goes in there and makes sure the fight is his.
Yeah, Arena not wanting to fight anybody possible. When did we start doing that?
I do want to point out Riley did just get another classic kill in this Byron.
Something going on with Riley there. Just the fundamentals, they never get old, I guess.
I guess he's just built different.
Now Six are gonna find this way. It's looking well, it's Fullerton here again, leaving themselves open to either side. I feel like here in the map, it's certainly gonna be leveraged towards A.
30 seconds left.
But if they find a weakness, they can still rotate relatively quickly with only 25 seconds left. But it's looking very much like they're gonna set up on A as we see Pariah start getting the spike down.
We do have the Hunter's Fury going. Riley's able to get the kill. But Casual coming off on Baby. Casual almost connecting with the 2.
It's all worth it for the spike there. You don't mind getting deleted by that ult. If you get the spike down, now with Sixer and Casual still up, they have the opportunity to defend this and extend that lead.
Yeah, Fullerton is a good position because they have information on where both characters are, and you're going to see Killjoy going around actually to take a flank on Riley, but it does not need it. They pinch Sixer, killed Riley instead. Sagoma on the site.
There's Sagoma now. He does go for the defuse. Casual drop down. Doesn't even have to drop down. Taking out Sagoma. Now 4-2. It seems like in this game, Fullerton is taking back control.
See them load up Pariah. Okay, say an Odin there, Pariah. I would have been surprised, but you know I'm open to it. Is Riley reinvesting to another operator? It's looking like a familiar situation, at least as far as purchases here from Dominguez Hills. They maybe saw something in the last time they bought up here that they want to do. But what do you think of the Fullerton attack thus far, Ashkin? What are you seeing out of them that, you know, maybe has gotten them out to this lead?
They're spreading Dominguez Hills thin and just winning those gunfights. Like you see Casual take the instant peek, taking out Mad Dog. Now Riley does get the trade here, but in the other rounds what we were seeing is that usually that trade doesn't happen. And so Fullerton is always consistently finding themselves with a leg up. And even if they don't, they find themselves with the information. They like in the previous round, they heard Dominguez Hills taking the ult orb on A main. So Fullerton knew they can rush onto the site, smoke off A main, and get that plant.
And I think we have to go back to before our break. We did mention a lot of like, are we going to see what we did see in the beginning of the last round with DH being able to run together as that team and have each other's backs covered? Where now we're not seeing too much of that as they are just leaving a lot of things open. A lot of these mistakes are just costing them rounds.
Almost not there, looking great. Sagoma has played free from pressure thus far as Riley here caught off guard. Back all the way up there.
Great flank by Sixer, taking out 2. Amazing job.
You know,
but there's BT now looking to get this last kill. All he has to do is drop, and Red Panda's on 1 HP. You can sneeze on him, and he's done. But if Red Panda does get that kill, does get that headshot, able to pull it off.
Wow.
Against
1 HP and a dream. 1 HP and a dream.
He said he had a dream, and he completed that dream.
Oh boy, oh boy. Big dogs eat. Fullerton was playing with their food. They are looking real strong now. This is not the same mentality we saw in the first map, right? The confidence is there now. The execution is there. We're at a loss here. Looking at Dominguez Hills, they're forced once again to rebuy everything. As we come closer to this half, it's been a complete turnaround. And you wonder now exactly when, for Dominguez Hills, that adjustment comes out. When do they recognize where some of their issues have been, and how do they fix that before it gets too far out of hand and then find themselves at a deficit that they may not be able to overcome? Sixer right here, maybe. Riley with another classic. Is that just the case? Riley, just don't pick up the gun. Just leave that gun on the ground. Just keep the classic in your hand. No, don't even bother with it.
You see, it killed you.
See, pick it up and you die.
Riley, you just need to stick with the classic because it seems like you're doing more work with that than anything else.
He's just the operator. The classic is his operator. Just let him stick him with that. Pariah really doing some work here.
Yeah, that's a great movement out of Pariah. You don't often get to see that kind of movement make an impact, but great work there as Baby will find themselves some juicy targets, but no flash. They pop out alone, and Pariah gets their third kill.
One enemy remaining.
Hungry Reyna right now.
Casual attack taking out Mad Dog. And there goes Ron Bray now. Yes, we've seen him come back. Maybe is he gonna be able to pull this off? Maybe getting kills to hurt the economy, yes, but we do see him take out flaws.
There's some good shooting there, atmosphere for Gambare. It's a small victory amongst a large defeat for Dominguez Hills. Gambare, no choice but to let this one go off. Hang around with your rifle. You found one. You found a couple of kills. Showing signs of life with Dominguez Hills as Fullerton puts another round on the board, looking incredibly strong. We talk about kills right now. Sixer 13-6. And we mentioned Sixer is somebody who was having those fights with Bad Dog in the middle, kind of determining the way. But now it seems like Sixer is just slaying up. What exactly is going on here for Sixer? How are they able to get out here and find themselves in position to get all these kills?
It seems like Bad Dog, or at least the entirety of Dominguez Hills, has abandoned the mid-wall strategy. I was assuming they would just kind of cut it off and kind of choke that point, but that just does not seem happening. It seems they've opted to keep their Sage player on B main, which is going to consistently funnel all of that site denial onto the B site, but leaving mid open. And mid is another pathway to A, albeit a much longer one, but still a viable one.
And we know from Fullerton's previous map, and even here, you can see they have no problem taking the long path. If it takes 60, 90 seconds to set up and get a push into the site, that's what Fullerton will do if it means that they have the best chance to win the round. And it's paid off well for them here. As we see Riley setting up, hasn't been able to do much with the operator in this map, but all it takes is a couple of shots for that operator to become very, very loud.
I also want to comment on how Sage is actually sitting on B site stairs or B site after she walls and not in market ready to trade out Riley should Riley need help. He has an operator, so if anyone happens to get in his face, he's going to have a tough time, as we've been consistently seeing on his previous operator rounds.
So now here's this Killjoy ult. Bad Dog going to be able in the short term to trade things off here with that slowdown, but it's Sixer who's already into the site.
I didn't even see Sixer move into the site. What a great place for Sixer to be able to see those sight lines. Sixer getting another one on Baby.
Around there, 2 kills for Riley, 2 kills for Sixer. They're going to interact here. Right, quick.
Now who's going to take the operator out of Riley's hands? Who's going to rob Riley?
Riley with that $5,000 investment. It seems Sixer really wants to take that investment away from him.
Careful.
Yes, that was a great ultimate on the back of B site by Fullerton. Sixer really, recognizing that Sage and Sova are separate.
Oh, and there you go. Sixer seeing the gun pop through the side of the door before he does.
Yep, and leaving it on the ground again. It'll be the same concept here. If you're Fullerton, you have no interest in that operator. You've done too well with the rifles to worry about it. Don't give Dominguez Hills the opportunity to reclaim that, and yeah.
Even if not, not picking it up is another strategy, because if you do pick it up and you lose it, that goes right back into someone's hands on the DH side.
And I do love what you mentioned there, Ashcon, as well, with that teleport from Sixer, is that it came right behind the activation from Casual. So it wasn't just oh, let me do this, go behind them, I'm going to be the smartest person in the room. It was very much a coordinated effort to accomplish a goal, right? It wasn't to kill everybody. It was to open up the site to let everybody else in and then be done with it. And I feel like that's the type of precision playmaking that Fullerton has had this map that has enabled them to take this lead.
Absolutely. They did learn their lesson from the bind map and brought it in here. Their presence, it has been, we know their presence. We know their impact that they can have now.
As we were talking, we saw Baby. Classic little flash turn, get a kill here. As the attention turns to A for the first time in what's been a little bit. Bad Dog's been getting a lot of attention over on the B site, but now at a 4v3 disadvantage, Fullerton is going to have to work from behind for the first time in a little bit here, but here with Flaw sitting on that running back ult, no problem here, engaging the fight, getting it started.
Able to get one. Able to get one with the ultimate, even what makes it even better.
So you get a full kill, you get a wall up there on the running back.
One enemy remaining.
Baby on their own running back, and Riley with the Hunter's Fury.
And just like that, it's turned around to 3-1.
All right, now this is an expensive retake here for Dominguez Hills, but maybe well worth it just to break the momentum and finally get a round back on the board for them. As they have denied the plant here, and Flaws is stuck basically with no way out and less of a way to get to this spike and this plant. Oh, that's some good shooting there.
Thrifty.
Does he see Rays? No!
Is Sagoma able to take out Flaws?
That was really intense. They were just sitting on the wall across from each other. They could practically hear each other breathing.
Well, I gotta shout out Sagoma there. There was a great patience on Sagoma's side, right? Because it's easy to peek around that corner once you hear Flaw start the fight with Bo5, right? And instead, Sagoma kept their eyes and their sight on the objective, didn't move until the round was secured. Because otherwise, maybe you give up that, you lose a little bit of money. Instead, now we get another double operator setup here. Sagoma going in and Riley for the third time this map buying the operator.
Desperate times call for desperate measures. Sixer gets the take on Bo5 anyways.
I was gonna point out, it's like we do have a 3-7. If they can win these next 2 rounds, they close the gap to 5-7, and it's a lot easier to come back from than maybe 8-4 or 10-3.
Yeah, 9-3 is
or 9-3. I mean,
you never even want to have to attempt a 9-3 comeback. Whereas 7-5, you don't even mention that you were down at the half. You're like, yeah, we just won. Yeah, well, Fullerton has played around the operator when Riley has brought it out, and it's predominantly been Riley going for that purchase. And Fullerton has just been ready for it. Right? We've seen, mentioning Northridge, of course. We've seen Alvinus control match. We've seen Fidget, players who can just control the entire half when they get their hands on the operator. That hasn't happened
Out of charges.
for Dominguez Hills yet. What exactly do you think is the case for that? The reason for that, if you would, Ashton?
I'm sorry, you're saying for the operator by itself?
Well, as we see Pariah now just getting gonna go ahead and open up the A site. If
give me a quick 2-piece right there.
Pantry's open if you guys want anything. Yep, there's 3.
And there's Riley. Flaws taking down Riley.
Because the operator buys right then and there. They're not happy. Dominguez Hills is really getting rolled over.
And it looks like this could go to a 9-3, where this would be, and then after that could be Fullerton's. This could be Fullerton's map.
Dominguez does not have enough money to buy on this last round. They did not set themselves up for a final round economic buy. It just it looks like they're just gonna have to allow themselves to get a roll on this map. They have only 1 ultimate ready with the res, which has been held for a long time. Actually, I don't think I've seen the res come out this high.
No, we haven't.
No, we have not.
And that's what I was going to talk to you about. That's what I wanted to bring up for both of you, is just that, it's been a lot of investment in the operators, but it hasn't had any payoff. And I was wondering how Fullerton has pulled that off so successfully, right? They haven't been controlled by the operator at all over the course of, I would say, even both maps, right? Even with the one they didn't win on Bind, it wasn't because of an operator. So we see Casual going to get the kill here on Sagoma. Maybe something for us to talk about on the other end of this half here is finally see that ultimate come to use from Bad Dog.
Yes, we do finally see the revive. The Casual does take out Bad Dog. Now we're back at a 2-4.
Shadows traveling.
CSUF in the lead, but with 2 very weak players. Sixer and Killjoy can go down at any time. A side is clear for Pariah, so if Fullerton takes that control, they will secure it, which is exactly what they're doing. You can see Sova moving his way to A, planting. Ray's Omen hear it. On the defense side, but Casual is there behind them. Here's a big flank.
But as you mentioned, that low health from Casual, that's one way your weapon disadvantage is not as bad. If you don't need to do as much damage, it's not as immediate, not as dire a threat. Although Sagoma has managed to Vandal from so most likely Flaws they were able to pick it up of.
And Casual just comes up behind with that long flank. Casual getting Sagoma. Now is Gambaray trying to see where he's coming from. Trying to hold the spike as long as he can.
Casual closes out that half with an amazing 4-piece with a huge flank. Red Panda off Casual. Holy moly.
Now we're going into this next half, and they are down. It's 9-3 for Fullerton Black.
And all of that for Fullerton on the offense as well. That's something else that I think maybe, I'd like to get y'all insight on it. But as an attacker heading into this big of a disadvantage, what do you do, right? What's the game plan to try to make up a deficit of this size?
We have seen DH try this, very aggressive play, just going in, try to get that spike down, and then hopefully defend it. But it's not going to work. We've seen it already, and they need to just have that discipline to check their corners and make sure they move together more as a unit and have that communication to really, set up as a defense on
Cover going out.
their offense. Their defense is going to be their best offense.
Oh, here comes Sixer getting rushed up, but he backs away immediately. Unfortunately, he doesn't have a Sage on his team, so he's not going to get any healing. Farai goes down from Bo5, going in with an instant headshot. Sagoma takes a Bo5 fight. Unfortunately, falls. Oh, sorry, CSUF. Flaws takes out Bo5, my bad. He's going to go ahead and have a fight with that boom bot. Riley's going to take out Flaws.
Yes, Riley does take us Flaws, but it looked like it was with the boom bot.
Placing sentry.
So maybe the shock dart. Yeah.
Was it a shock dart or boom dart? It looked like the boomba for some reason.
We have seen the Boomba get some kills in the playoffs, and after a whole regular season of not seeing it, suffice to say, I was not expecting the playoffs to be when the Boomba became a Slayer, but you see, it'll be Casual and Red Panda last in the site.
There you go, proven. There you go. You seeing them work together, able to cover each other's backs, having that communication. Even though they did rush in and Bo5 went down, that's what we're trying to see, and this is the way they're going to come back, is with these well-coordinated attacks.
I wanted to talk about that, about Bad Dog and that Sage pick real quick. So to answer your earlier question about what you can do on the attack side, it is that post-plant reinforcement with that wall. You saw that door also got covered up with a wall. There's so much more ammo and whatnot that needs to be poured in to get into a site to retake it. So that's really the strength of Fullerton right now. And also Bad Dog, we know him to be a great player. We saw him on Bind, I believe on Omen. So now it's his time to shine here. We kind of saw him struggle on defense, but I think he's going to take the Sage pick to really great places now that he's on attack.
Yeah, and over the course of the season, I've seen this. Bad Dog, there's spottiness, right? Everybody has their ups and their downs, but Dominguez Hills has come to rely on Bad Dog to come up big when they need it. And as we see another initiation going the way of Dominguez Hills, even with almost no damage happening, but no kills yet, as Sixer, a classic man himself, getting another kill here.
And look, there's that shield again on that wall, on that door, like you were saying. All that ammo is needed to get into the site to retake it.
And all that extra time as well, right? Just forcing everybody to take an extra couple of
there
steps.
You go. Sagoma able to clean it off as Bad Dog is now going in, trying to stop this defuse. Going straight for the defuse, but the defuse still does happen. Now back to 10-4.
You had a Marshall, you never used it!
That is really unfortunate.
And the ultimate insult, now you come into the next round, you're the only person with a gun, and it's the only gun that didn't go off.
And that has to feel bad as well for your team, for just being yourself on that team. But even though what you did talk about, we did see it in this last round, just was not executed all the way, still losing that point.
I'm gonna have to watch that run back again though, because I saw that Fullerton had got spotted by all of the Dominguez Hills Sova arrow, so they should have had all the information to Dominguez Hills should have all the information to secure the round, but it really was a lot of chaos.
Riley here opening it up well, but Flaws and Casual respond. Bo5 taken down here as finally Sagoma was able to stem the bleeding, take out Flaws. And Sagoma, I feel like, is really the bellwether for Dominguez Hills right there. Maybe arguable with Riley, but in the hearts of many, Sagoma, the lead slayer of the team, as we see.
The ultimate is going out. If we do get both, they secure this one going into 5-10.
Well, that's a nice angle for that as well. That was a beautiful angle there from Sagoma. And then that early rocket just to make sure it wasn't a pinch.
And there goes Gambare.
Attackers winning now back to 5-10, looking like they might be trying to take this back for themselves, getting that momentum on their side.
That was beautiful timing there from Sagoma on the grenade. Set it up well, executed well, and I was just talking about that. It felt like for Dominguez Hills they needed someone, whether it be Sagoma, Riley, even Baby, whoever it was, right? But primarily one of your initiators to just get in a gear, start opening up and getting kills. The way we've seen Sixer do for Fullerton for the majority of this half, right? Just the first on the kill feed has almost always been Sixer, and that tells the tone of a round. So when you get Sagoma hot like that, things change. All of a sudden, teams can play with a little bit more confidence, knowing that their star player is going to show up.
This probably was just a tiny bit off on those 2 shots, and Bat like able to clean it up as he is in high ground.
Hello.
And then, but it's still Gambare going for that plant as Riley is able to be there and back him up, getting this information that he needs, knowing that people are coming around these corners. Sagoma, they're all just around these boxes, taking their covers. Baby going down, sadly, to casual.
Yeah, but it gets traded out, and it's the 1-for-1 mentality that the attackers will take, especially with the spike down. We laugh, but it's honestly good to see out of Dominguez Hills. They're starting to coalesce a little bit better around the idea, the strategy of attack. More present as we see here. Sixer, you've been a hitter, but it's a little bit different when it's 3 guns at once.
That was a very interesting play by
That's a firing
Sixer.
squad.
I guess he
Firing
figured
squad.
he had enough money to just go for it. He does. Yeah, he goes for he has enough money to buy himself a vandal for this round, I guess.
And I'll tell you something else. Maybe they're thinking, if Dominguez Hills is going to be aggressive with their money the way they have been, I go for that shot and try to get a kill because I know that they're going to overinvest, right? Every time they drop weapons, it seems like they buy. And as you mentioned, Ashton, at the end of the last half, they were without money. So the more you can put that type of pressure on Dominguez Hills, the better chance you give yourself to have a round you win basically at the buy phase.
That is true.
Sixer, again, has been pretty ahead of the game. And Fullerton, following that, is ahead 10-6, but it's not done yet. As you hear that ult go off and then fade away.
Even with 10-6, 4 points is not
all
that bad to make up. As we do see him get caught in the motor. His motor.
You will not kill my
He gets that first pick, his pants get caught down, but unfortunately Sagoma gets revived. Bad Dog doing a much earlier res this half.
And now that's really tragic too, right? You die, the kill doesn't even count, and your team is walled off as Sixer. Goes ahead and puts the dot right
and
there on Baby.
There we see all that ammo trying to go back in to take him back this point.
Sixer again? Hello?
Oh no!
Bad Dog?
Oh, there we go. Bad Dog getting
not
able to clean it up, but Sixer now technically with 3 kills.
Clip
the
it.
one did get revived.
Clip that. That was and Sixer takes back this site. That was a whole lot. That was a fiesta if I've ever seen one. Holy moly!
Now back to 11
I caught that, Ashton. I catch that. I see that. Shout out to the Northbridge boys. Shout out to the undefeated attempt. All right. Well, Benta, you and I have watched a lot of Valorant lately. We've been watching all of these teams a lot. What as we get into this round, I want to ask you here, what is something that you think Sixer is doing differently in this map? We talked about Sagoma starting to get hot, but it's really been the Sixer show for the majority of it, and even that last round. How do you think that's happening?
I think overall, I know this may sound stupid, but I mean, from what I've experienced, especially in Call of Duty, is being able to control your nerves. As I talk, we do see a great play right there because everyone's mouth just dropped.
Flaws. With the 2 shots, 2 kills.
We'll just come back to that question when the next buy phase. We'll just come back to that. We'll just come back.
That was a nutty double headshot. He just walks in, a boink. Oh, and he turns around. He's like, "Oh, there's someone else there." Turns. Boop. Okay.
That's it. He just walks off like nothing ever happened. Oh,
I'm telling you, this is why the chat reasonably, respectfully ask for Flaw's POV.
And we
Just
gave
respectfully.
And there you go. Flaws, no matter what came through for you guys in the Twitch chat. There you go. There's Flaws proving himself as like, I am the POV to watch.
All right. Well, you
then it
see
gets
right now,
stronger.
it's going to be a
Seconds left.
quick push. Ooh, that's great damage there for Casual. Or no, that must be
There's Riley on Red Panda.
Last player standing.
understood. That must have been Bad Dog who actually got that damage through. Bro, he does it.
So I guess what I was saying before, for Flaws over here, how to get the nastiest double headshot right there. I think with Sixer being able to like control your nerves, because when you're getting into this game, you get anxious. Either you're winning or losing, you get anxious. And what I've seen from other players, especially not only on Valorant but in other games such as like Call of Duty, where being able to get those shots do count. With having all that anxiousness, it can really take your shots off course. But so being able to stay calm really keeps your shots on your target.
I can agree with that too, and it's part of what we mentioned, right? Fundamentals in staying sound, staying solid, still calling things out, never allowing yourself to get too far ahead or fall too far behind mentally, so that you're ready to respond.
There.
For Fullerton, it was a really bad first map that they pulled to make respectable, as Mariah just gently waits like a spider in a web, just waiting for their meal to come by.
Scumber right now just gets another kill, gets one, but still a 2-4. Very daunting task.
2-4, and look at the formation from Fullerton, right? They lose a member of their team, and they could be caught unawares. They could be forced to rotate, but they are all so well spread on the map right now that there's no advantage for Dominguez Hill. So all that aggression and that price that they've paid, those 3 agents falling, but they haven't gotten anything from it. They don't have any advantage really anywhere to push off based on that.
30 seconds left.
And the only thing that they know is that there is somebody in B side because of the recon arrow being destroyed. But to know where they are, they have no idea.
And because of that, you see right now, they basically just have to give. Looks like they're going to give up here and just accept a match point.
10 seconds left.
A choice, I suppose, I don't hate. If you see Riley there on the Odin, you maybe have the feeling here we only have one more shot at this, right? Or everything could go wrong here. So maybe I hold on to this Odin. We just can't risk it on a push. But
now we're at to 7-12. It looks like they pulled the black side really just pulled an Uno reverse card on them, switching this game completely around, almost to the T, with the points almost just. We need one more, and then we have an exact flip.
All right.
Yeah, absolutely. I also want to comment on that last round. You guys, actually, while you were talking about fundamentals, we had Casual walk through an enemy smoke in the mid to take out Bo5, and then Pariah walking up to take advantage of ground, which is a total momentum change from how they've been playing.
Yeah, they've been pushing back against that. As you see here, the aggression from Dominguez Hill is closer to the way they're playing. Everybody up on the stage wall. Everybody up in the window. But
and look at Flaws coming in with the POV as Riley does take him down with the LMG.
My goodness. Jordan on game 6. Flaws in the B site.
There's one Bad Dog getting 6, and now getting Riley back up. Almost able to take down, gets 1, almost able to take down 2 is now Sagoma versus 2 others.
Well, oh no, Sagoma, you get 1, but now how can you turn? How can he turn? How can she turn? Oh,
it looks like this is it for them. 13-7, almost a direct Uno reverse card.
Fullerton really said, no, you brought it back, showed off what they can do. They're learning prowess in that 10-minute break. Really flexed on Dominguez Hills. What an amazing show, guys.
Yes, and a great show indeed. This is 2 teams going head-to-head, not giving up at all. And this is what we want to see, especially coming from the finalists.
Yeah, we see the score line here, 13-7, the way of Fullerton. So a little bit easier, just a slight bit faster than Dominguez Hills managed, but still ultimately one map apiece for these teams in this best of 3. We see Sixer there, 26-14. You'll take that every time if you can get it. That's all right. I'll take that KDA. Meanwhile, Riley doing well for Dominguez Hills, but not quite well enough. And we see there as well, one bad dog in Ganbare. 2 members of this Dominguez Hills team that I think, and I'm not going to harp on the KDA. It's just one of those things where you're looking at agents who are not known for their offensive capabilities. And so the effect that those 2 will need to have in order to make things up for it, much more utility based. And so, we'll see what happens, which map we're on with those, because I anticipate those 2 maybe looking for different agents as they try to make a much bigger impact in map number 3. But
definitely
that will happen on the other side of this break.
Remember to posture check, though. Get your water, get your snacks, because we're going to be here all night long, possibly.
Unclench your jaw. If you're a member of Dominguez Hills, if you're a fan of either team, unclench your jaw, unclench all your cheeks. We got a lot more Valorant to go. We're not going to be done, but we will see you on the other side of this break.
ya filthy Valorant casuals. We are getting into it now. Our third match between CSUDH Burgundy and CSUF Black. It is a big one tonight. We will crown the victor of our Diamond League. But before we get into it, I did want to remind you guys that I will be interviewing whoever or the team captain of whichever team wins tonight. So if you do have any questions, shoot them my way in chat. And now to reintroduce your casters, they've been casting for you all night. Eli the Curry and the OG Bent. What's up, you guys?
What is
What
up?
is up? We are back at it again, and per the wishes of chat, Queen McRae has arrived.
She has descended from the throne and joined us simpletons once more in the booth. Glad to see you here, McRib. But before we get back into anything else, shouts out to Ashkin. You held it down, man. It was really dope hearing from Ashkin and having him come through. So please give him some love, show him some love in the chat if you appreciate that as well. Absolutely. All the same, Ashkin needs to prepare for the Northridge match tomorrow. He's got some prayer beads to gather up, some chants to say for their best end. But now we enter into map number 3. Looks like we're going to be on Haven with Cal State Fullerton attacking once more. And so as we now get into this tie-breaking map, it is 1-1 here. Each team needs to win 3 maps in order to take the total victory. So it won't be decided here one way or the other. But as we enter into Haven, I want to throw this to you, Bent. What exactly are you looking to see out of the Dominguez Hills defense, as they are coming off of a pretty solid defeat, a pretty thorough victory on the side of Fullerton? How do you think Dominguez Hills can counter that on Haven?
I mean, well, this is kind of hard to say because it's like we've seen how they have played, right? And that's what I want to see again. We saw how strong they were at the beginning, and I want to see that again. I want to see them be that unit, that absolute unit. That's a meme as well. But anyways, I want them to I want to see them just cohesively run together, almost like they're just like I don't know how to explain it. Like, I'm just losing the words to explain this like the best way I can without using too many words. Just like, everyone's working together for the same goal, not trying to get those 0 to hero moments, but together they're going to win. And that's what I want to see. I want to see them take this if they are. I mean, of course, I try to be as unbiased as I can. It's like I want DH to win. I also want Fullerton Black to win. I want both teams to play as well as they can. We have seen how well they have played, and I want them to play the best that they can. So to answer your question more fully, the way that I see them winning is definitely being more of a team, playing together, making sure they have that discipline that we have talked about recently, making sure they don't just rush in, blaze in glory, take their time, even though we do have short times per round, it's like, make sure you use it wisely.
Yeah. All right. Well, as we get into it, we are seeing a complete overhaul, not total, but almost complete overhaul of the agent roster here for Dominguez Hills. Sagoma will remain on that Raze. Been basically running Raze the entire season, so no surprise there. Riley will remain on Sova, but a switch around here as BT moves over to, I couldn't remember if BT moves over to the Cypher. Bad Dog will take over Omen duties. And now we see here Baby dropping off of Phoenix for Reyna over on the side of Dominguez Hills. For Fullerton, same as always, it appears. Pariah there on the Reyna, Casual running up with Killjoy, Flaws on Phoenix, Sixer on the Omen, and Red Panda on the Sova. So now 2 Sovas, a couple of Omens. We're used to seeing them here, but the difference between the teams, BT will be running Cypher and Casual will be running Killjoy. Bent, what do you think about those agent selections as we get underway for this pistol round?
For what I'm seeing, of course, what's good to see is that we do have a lot more information gathering on the side of DH. So, I mean, I think that's going to help a lot more, especially with these rounds. As I already see Riley starting up very strong with this Casual. We have seen him before. These characters that they have chosen, I think there's going to be proven to be very well, as we do see him already starting off very strong. It seems like they're going back to their basics of the characters they've chosen before in the first game or the first round.
Yeah, and that was some clean shooting there from Bad Dog, able to take Sixer out clean and efficient. Sixer who dominated ascent on that last map was very difficult for Dominguez Hills to deal with. If they're not able to manage, or if they are able to manage Sixer again, maybe we'll see a second map here for Dominguez Hills. As Red Panda with that frenzy able to get the kill. Baby, they're gonna step up with their own frenzy.
Ooh, and Baby able to clean it up on Red Panda and Casual, getting that 3 to end it off with a 1-0.
Nice, wonderful patience there on the side of Baby. Heard the shots, pushed up towards the short hallway, but remained stable. And is able to clutch out that round there. And we're seeing the discipline here on the side of Dominguez Hills. They win the first round. They're going to arm themselves with some SMGs, a little bit of enhanced weaponry, but nothing too much, as they don't want to be punished by Fullerton for overexerting themselves. On Fullerton's side, there's no buys here. You lose that first round, you're usually just kind of stuck thinking about what went wrong and getting ready to make better on the second round, see if you can get something thrifty happening. See, Baby, they're taking a little bit of damage. The push up into B site here. So with Stingers out, there should be an advantage here for Dominguez Hills if they're ready to approach, but instead it's... Oh, BT with the beautiful burst fire there, taking out Red Panda clean through the smoke.
They do have, and Sagoma going down very quickly, but Riley able to clean it up on flaws and I'm sorry, I always do this to everybody's name. I just pronounce it wrong.
Wow, Riley with 3 there. Baby taking out Sixer and the defuse.
I would like to point out, from what I am seeing now, is just like they are running together as a team on the characters. They are very prominent, or very, just they know how to work them.
Yeah, they're hanging together pretty close here. I would imagine that, part of that is on a pistol round. You kind of need to be, you can play it one way or the other. You need to be flexible. On the second round there with these SMGs, you're going to pinch together a little bit closer because you would rather have close team fights than, long drawn-out battles across corridors. And here, again, you see that Fullerton is going to be the one making the more aggressive purchase, right? They're the ones loading up with the rifles. Maybe looking to spread this out and make things a little bit more difficult, especially over towards C site, where Riley has remained on that Spectre. And was almost finding some shots. Found a little bit of damage there. Not much, but enough to make Casual recognize that he's in for a fight. See the pressure out here coming towards.
Even then, we are still seeing pretty good strategy from DH as well, being on this defending side. They do seem to be they do. My words are all over the place. They're having great rotations and great pushes as well.
We saw BT fall there to Sixer, who is pushing up around here, but it's going to be a flank here by the Reno on the other end, with Red Pen is getting the plant down, and Sagoma up and having smoked off. You can spray around here, but you don't have anything great. As Baby there completes the circuit around, takes out Casual, just as Flaw takes out Riley. Sagoma down drop and tries to get something. Nothing going there, but Baby's flank is complete now. They're over the site. Weak now here. Some very weak members of the Fullerton side. If Baby's able to get people in sights, these are fights that Baby should win, but it'll be hard to do so before the spike goes off. Oh, there. Oh, look at the damage. And now just like that. Oh, that's Pariah's. No, just kidding. That's Pariah.
It looks like,
yeah,
I
now
don't
it's
know.
too late. Yeah.
Could he clutch this out?
No.
And no, as you do see him coming back and taking out Baby.
And it's Pariah who falls. Red Panda actually managed to stop, jump back, stop the ninja defuse, and then still get out of the way of the site. That was a great job there.
Wait, and
go ahead.
Just because you said it was possible, like just for Baby to possibly clutch that out, what could he have done to actually get that thrifty for them?
Well, they were the members of Fullerton were very weak. They were all low on health. Well, not everybody, but there was 2 members who were really low on health. And so what that means is you don't need headshots, right? You don't need that dink, dink, dink that you would normally need in order to win a 3v1 of that nature. You can afford to be a little bit looser with your shot selection, as well as Reyna just getting health back in general whenever she wins a fight. But the spacing was so strong on the side of Fullerton that it basically ended up not mattering because they didn't present a target in enough time for Baby to take the fight. And that's the type of strategic brilliance that Fullerton is definitely going to need here as they push to even this up and then take this lead, because when it comes to raw gunplay ability, neither team really has an extreme advantage over the other. As you see right here, it looks like maybe that was either Riley or BT getting the kill. But we've seen Sagoma go off. We've seen Riley go off. We know the guns are there for Dominguez Hills. They just got to be able to put them in the place where they can do something.
Spike planted.
Ooh, and Red Panda does take down Sagoma. Sagoma looking very promising on that kill. Was not able to get it though.
Now Flaws.
Ooh, and Flaws able to take out Riley. As the chat has requested many times, the POV wants to be on Flaws, and that is the reason right there.
TV now with 2 kills there on 6 and Pariah. Bad Dog shutting out Flaws. And now the smoke's going down here, but it's the Hunter's Fury. And it looks like Red Panda is going to be able to make this happen. See, Baby going to push up and get the kill, but
very close.
He got it.
Wow. Defenders getting now 3-1. Now it looks like we are starting to see this momentum become more on the side of DH.
That was a great job there. Baby running up there to prevent Red Panda from being able to comfortably get off the last of the Hunter's Fury. So that shot goes wide there. Saves, excuse me, is able to save Riley. And then Baby following up to finish off Red Panda. And now 3-1 here for Dominguez Hills. Check to see which team was able to actually select. Yeah, this was the pick for Dominguez Hills. So no surprise really that they would want to get what that they would get out to this early lead, as they are operating on the map that they would have preferred. Looking clean so far.
Take flight.
See Riley here getting the drone out. Fullerton has fallen back thus far. Nothing heavy here. As you can see, Sixer on the Classic. The weapons are not there for them. Really, they're looking to see if they can get a couple of kills. Hey, if you get a plant, that's great. And maybe, just maybe, you get a Thrifty to celebrate about. But in reality, this is more around about gathering intelligence, seeing how Haven is played on the Dominguez Hills side so that you can come back and use that information later on in the half.
It is, yes, as you said, it is information gathering is a very slow push. You are getting close to that 30-second countdown before anything has actually happened.
It looks like all hands on deck to A site.
30 seconds left.
Yes, as I am talking, everything starts going down at A site. Sixer getting Don Beret. Sixer getting another one. Riley, but Baby able to turn that around on Red Panda. Sixer still alive, getting Mad Dog.
Sixer nearly single-handedly doing the killing here, but we see Sagoma close that door, and then Baby handles Casual. And those are the two remaining standing for Dominguez Hills. Those are the two that they've looked towards. Their team captain, Baby, and one of the strongest players in the league, Sagoma, who has been very quiet in this map, but has been very loud throughout the series. And Baby right now is absolutely slaying up 11-1. Tremendous performance from the team captain of Dominguez Hills thus far. On Haven. You know, when you pick your map and you're just like, this is me. I'm going to sit here. This is my site. And I'm going to shoot everybody who comes near it. It's easier to lead from the front, especially when you're going to go ahead and start out a half 11-1. See right now, pocket fire, but nothing seriously committal. Just seeing what you can get. Sagoma, though, has been really brought low, and there will be no stage, no type of healing done for Sagoma. They're just going to have to be very careful for the rest of this round.
But it looks like Sagoma's already getting this height advantage. He's not ready to back down from the fight. As we just wait for the first one to make the move.
Baby's going to have great sight up here up in B. You see the arrow coming out that... Ooh. Yeah, and Baby commits early.
And the Hunter's Fury going out, not...
Ooh.
So far, it looks like might have gotten some damage across.
Oh, wow. So Sagoma able to kill Pariah.
Yes, does trade it on one, but now it is a 2-4.
Remaining. 30
Red Panda
seconds left.
hating it on
Planted.
Gambarai.
Had a little like moment of hesitation, like they both rocked back in their chairs IRL, like, oh, I didn't expect to see you here.
Wait, you're here
They're
too?
like the Spider-Man pointing at each other.
Wait,
They're like, wait.
You pushed up too far. No, you pushed up too far.
you're not supposed to be here. No, you're not supposed to be here.
Well, now Sixer left alone. Bad Dog so low on Elf, and Sixer just
And he's
silently
not,
waiting to hear
has
the
not
steps.
checked the
Yep.
corners, and there's Sixer cleaning it up on Mad Dog.
Oh man, the itsy bitsy spider hiding out behind the box. Outstep the copy character, and there go the shots. Sixer cleans it up, wins the round there for Fullerton. They're able to get one on the board, get themselves a little bit closer, and that was a if I recall correctly, that was the Thrifty, I think, right? That was the no, I'm wrong. No, it was the round before that. So that was the investment there from Fullerton, finally able to get themselves back onto the board. And now it's Dominguez Hills whose money runs short. We talked about this, you, I, and Ashkin, Ben. This has been a constant struggle for Dominguez Hills, it seems, to keep their money right and enable them to buy back. They're up 4-2, but you see now an Eco where Bad Dog is on a classic. There's some ultimates that can be in play, but not the full utility you would love to see. If Riley doesn't mind, gets a kill there, but
Sixer able to trade it on Bad Dog. Riley, it goes down from flaws. And back to that point, or maybe we should just wait for the next 5.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, as BTA is able to, and now we're looking at a 2-1.
see, look, just don't buy guns. Easy, simple.
Maybe the last game where just no one buys guns and just goes pistols only.
Placing swarm grenade.
Well, Casual was able to get around here, got tagged up by the ultimate, but it was all part of the rotation for Casual to flip it, get over to C, plant it, and we'll see what utility Casual has to work with here. Killjoy, well known to settle down in the site and make it her own. As you see the turret there, and a Vandal.
You should run.
And now her ult going off here, so this is going to be very tricky business as Sugoma's warded off of the spike, and now Sugoma going to push up, try to punish, get in early.
What a great grenade. But after that, Casual is able to clutch it out. Just setting up for Casual's gun. Casual sights right there, just taking him out. And I'm sorry, Eli, I don't even remember the question you asked me that we were trying to discuss.
Nah, whatever it is not important at this point. No. Oh, no, actually, yeah. It was about the money.
Oh, the money that
they're
over-investing.
And it's funny that we mentioned that because you see Riley now has once again invested on an operator. So that's 5,000 credits, on a gun that has not controlled Fullerton at all over the course of this set. Not on any map. And on the one hand, shoot or shoot. And if you're an operator, you're an operator. When you get 5,000 credits, you're going to buy the operator and look to go to work. But maybe we're nearing a point here where Riley may want to reconsider. Never mind. Go ahead, Riley.
There's Riley. Riley is taking out Casual. So Riley has maybe controlled this site for right now. But I do have to agree with you, Eli, even though we did see one nasty snipe. We have seen DH overinvest using everything they have. And you don't always have to invest in all your abilities, especially if you know you're like, I don't use this ability that much. I don't need to invest into it. Because sometimes we see them coming into rounds and they don't even use all their abilities. So, it all adds up, of course, after a while. I mean, all you want to do is really just get, the shields, your gun, and the abilities you use. After that, you try to save your money as best as you can. Because if you save your money and ration it out through these rounds, you don't have to do your econ rounds.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Sixer, look at that snap flick there from Sixer. Pariah takes Sugoma out up there in heaven, and now Riley's operator gonna need to do some major work. There's a second kill on the round for Riley to take out Pariah. Red Panda responds and takes out BT. It's Floss, Red Panda, and Sixer left up against Riley and Bad Dog. But now maybe we see again the decision made here from Dominguez Hills to value weapons over points. Get on the way out of the way of that bomb and save your ammunition. So now we've seen Riley goes off, gets the only 2 kills that Dominguez Hills was able to secure that round and maybe put pressure on the C site, right? Maybe lock that off. But, you know, I wonder now if that is the case, what will happen around the A site? As you saw in that last round, Fullerton got in without a kill. They didn't need to take anybody out, and they were able to plant and hold it. So if Riley is able to hold down the C site, we still will look to see Dominguez Hills operate as we. What is? Hold on now, baby, hello. Okay, baby is pushed up very short here on C.
And we are seeing what we have seen from DH before is they start splitting up. And that's what we don't want to see. When they work together as a team, they are one strong team. Why Baby pushed up so far or now is separated from his team is very dangerous.
Well, I would assume, right, they showed Operator on C before. Now they're going to free Riley up to roam closer to the B site, see if you can get some shots through those doors. You can cut people off as they're trying to rotate. And Baby's job now is to take the short end with the Stinger. This is a great angle for it. It's a fine enough weapon against anybody if your aim is on point. But as the pressure now comes over, Baby is going to be pushed up by everybody, especially now that the action is underway. But there's
Riley able to turn it around.
Oh, Riley with another!
Look at that. What an amazing... And there's a strategy we probably didn't even see coming.
You lose sight of him for just a second, and Riley comes back with back-to-back bangers on the Operator, saving Baby, and now reducing this attack to Fullerton to nothing more than a beat and a highlight reel. It's a flawless round for Dominguez Hills, and they take back the lead. We were talking about coordination. We want to see them work together. We want to see a plan, a 5-member operation. And that was certainly what we saw there. At least 2 members of the team looking in perfect harmony as Baby taking the fight on short, erasing Pariah, and then Riley coming up and absolutely plastering Fullerton.
And yes, in the beginning, it did look grim as it looks like they did split up, but overall they came back and they made it work.
In the words of a very famous clown, all part of the plan. Yeah, you're right. These kids ain't they don't remember that one. That's not even the Joker movie that they saw. Hey, you're right. That's old news. Anyway,
it's still a good movie. I know what you're talking about, Eli. Don't worry, you're not left alone with that one.
All right, now we see Baby here back on the site alongside Riley. A little bit less, little less trickery here. Just a smoke here. Swallows is gonna push up into the site, but that's nothing doing there. Baby on another corner here as Pariah takes out Sagoma, and Casual gets Baby some hot shooting here from Fullerton to start out. They're going to be on over into the C site, and it looks like they'll get the opportunity to plant just as soon as Sixer makes their way. There we go. The Hunter's Fury comes out, but it's a little late. The plant is already down. And everybody on. Oh, no, it's not. Actually, whoa.
Spike planted.
Spike now is down. And Hunter's Fury was, I guess you could almost say, too early.
Yeah, this time there as Bad Dog takes out Red Panda. We hear Riley still hunting.
Oh, and look at that. Pariah gets BT. But look at that. Riley able to turn it around. That Sixer goes down when it looks like he had the advantage.
Yeah, Sixer got a little bit ahead of himself, it seemed like there. Thought they had already killed BT, but they had missed it. As Casual with the brilliant shots through the smoke. And that did get it done before the halfway point was made, but it looks like it's still fine. Bad Dog will have no problems with this defuse. Go ahead and grab Riley's Operator. Riley has now shown this is exactly why shooters don't stop shooting. This is why Riley kept buying the Operator, because they have absolutely taken control of that C site and made it very hard for Fullerton to operate.
And how is his team playing around him that's like putting him in a good place to succeed here with the op? Because we've seen teams run really good op players, but they're just not able to clutch out the round.
Almost taking, I would say taking the attention off the op is what they're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, Eli, go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say, yeah, you take the attention off of it. We've seen Bad Dog get smoked over into that area. As you see now, they're gonna push up here on Riley now that they know Riley's in the A site. And so the question becomes, how is Dominguez Hills going to respond? because you know that Fullerton has looked to get the operator on the ground and just leave it there.
And it looks like that now we see all of them going for another rotation, either to B site or switching the long rotation to C.
You have to imagine they would feel a little uncomfortable with B against the operator. But all the same, when you're on the eco round like this, you're rocking mostly stingers. You just don't want to see an operator at anything except extreme close quarters. That's Sagoma. This little boom buddy out. Gets up there on the top. Bo5 gets a nice kill there on casual. The spike goes down, but it's a well-formulated response here for Dominguez Hills. Goma getting one, Bo5 looking to get a third.
At that, Bo5 gets another one.
Flaws
is now the last one. Riley just waiting for anyone to come through there.
And Bad Dog, I love to see this going for the defuse. Flaws is able to get a tricky Molotov off there to prevent the defuse from fully going through, but it was already...
There you go, Flaws getting taken down by Riley.
It was only a half... It was already halfway there, so it was an easy re-defuse situation as Riley gets another operator there. It'll be operators ahoy for Riley at the end of this half. 7-4 now for Dominguez Hills. They've rebounded well. It's been back and forth over the course of the maps. This is what we were always hoping to see out of every playoff match, and it is being brought here in the Diamond League Finals. These teams trade blows, each one looking kind of unstoppable. But one of them must fall as we enter the end of the first half.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Right now we see BT setting up over here. There's to run it back from Flaws. Loses that, and I don't know what information Flaws got out of that, and that's a major loss. We talk about that Phoenix ult mostly being useful because you can just be aggressive, reckless, and not worry about your actual life, but I don't know what Flaws even got from that. And so now Casual puts down the Killjoy ult just to clear out the A site and give them an opportunity to set up. But
and look at Mad Dog, just almost like he knows where he is.
Well, he did. Yeah, Red Pin had gotten tagged. Yeah.
I saw the pin after I said, I'm like, wait, he did know where he was. Of course he did.
So great job there. Beautiful work there as BT gets another one. Sagoma drops the Raze ult. No reason to save it here at the end of the half. Just like that, it's only Flaws and Casual who have to figure out what to do.
Last player standing.
Casual taken out here, Bo5.
Flaws going into this next half. Looking pretty good for them. They do have 4 points on the side of Fullerton. As we do see DH winning 8-4 now. Are they going to be able to keep this momentum and then lead them into the second map point?
Well...
Yeah, and what is Fullerton not doing that they were when they were looking so strong in those first 4 matches, I feel?
Well, they were able to get the operator out of Riley's hands and out of Sagoma's hands. Basically the same rounds that they were purchased in the last map. They made it a non-entity on Ascent, and now they haven't been able to do it. And part of that is map construction, right? You get an operator down in C, it's much harder to push up. It's just much harder to take that type of space away from them, and Riley has been on form. Bo5 has held the ground there, where we saw Sixer on Ascent was just absolutely erasing anybody that he came across in a 1v1. Now it's Bo5 who seems like he can't lose the 1v1s. And when you can't approach one site because of a weapons disadvantage, and then the other area is locked off because nobody can seem to survive going in there, what are you left with? Right? What else can you do?
And look at this. We already see the spike going down with no one taking really any major damage and no one even losing a life.
Yeah. Just clean. While I was talking, they just say, we're going to skip this cutscene and go ahead and get to the post plant. But that weapon skin is lovely. Merry Christmas, everybody, and happy holidays. Look at that. Look at that gingerbread house.
I just realized that. I thought it was like a see-through gun, but it's a gingerbread house in a winter wonderland.
Should just love it. As Flaws here would love to get this defuse. But Riley says no thank you. BT says that's okay. We don't need it.
But what a great trade to get someone else off the spike as well. Now all you gotta do is just continually spam the spike with bullets.
Yep. There's Bo5 pushing up.
Winning.
They got out. That's nice. Save you a little pistol money. Get a little save you a little 600 creds. Save your second stimulus check, guys.
Oh,
get,
no, don't bring that into this.
It's just 600 credits, man. How much could it possibly be to get an operator?
How much could it possibly be to live?
All
There you
right,
go.
now we get this round started now for Fullerton. You see them once again saving up. All jokes aside, the money is short on Fullerton's side, and they're running out of time. So it'll be a tough round for them to manage. But they are a dangerous side.
Oh, Mad Dog is able to take out Flaws.
Someone taking out Casual. Getting really clean here as attackers for Dominguez Hills. Baby is gonna push up right behind that boom, but say, "Hey, how you doing? Goodbye, Sixer." Oh,
And it gets another one.
Oh,
Just taking the shots. And Flawless against Sagoma, cleaning it up on Red Panda. We are going into 10-4.
headshot through the smoke. Hello? Excuse me?
Nah, he's just like, I'm just going to spray and pray. He's like, I got this, submachine gun, but right in my hands, it's an LMG.
Okay, well, Dominguez Hills has apparently considered the offer of losing this game to Fullerton and would like to respectfully but firmly deny, as they right now are absolutely obliterating this Haven pick. And I mean, yeah, again, this is the pick for Dominguez Hills. They were choosing their map, but right. With a single shot, just gonna go ahead and halt my sentence. Let's focus on the match.
I think they could hear the caster vibes and like, we gotta shut that down right now.
You gotta shut that guy up. If only you all had that power. Single shots here. Sixer patiently waiting on B.
This baby is trying to make the move to get up there. And just like that, the visuals are gone. Like magic. Everyone's quiet, waiting for the next strike.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
And there
Sixer.
goes Sixer on Baby.
And that's without any abilities, no need for smokes, no sights, no cams, nothing. Sixer just hunting and finding the clean shot. And that's a tough loss for Dominguez Hills in this round, because Baby has really been one of the core members for their team and holding things down. As you see, Gombre thinking he can walk out into the site. That does not go that well, as Bad Dog is alone now.
And Sixer's able to get another one. Still, we do see Dominguez Hills is 5 points ahead. Which is still a very good lead. And we're going to see if they can keep this momentum as Fullerton Black does try to break it. As we leave this bye phase. What do you think, Queen? How's it looking?
I don't know. I'm really excited with how DH is playing, even though they lost that last round. Because when they're playing confidently, and when Baby's hitting those shots, as Riley just gets that off shot, it's really exciting to watch because their team synergy is so present. You know.
I love to see now that the way the DH is working together, as we've been wanting to see, and we have seen it before, even before the playoff season. Preseason, we've seen how DH can work together, and it's good to see that now, especially since DH has made it to the finals.
See the defuse attempt here as Flaws pushes up, but ult gets shut down. There's only Bad Dog left. That operator once again hits the dirt. But this time, it's a little different here. As you can see, Flaws will go ahead and take that operator. Because what was good for Riley on C, we'll see if... Actually, is that even where Flaws is heading off with it?
I don't know.
Oh, no, they're attacking. Never mind. They're attacking. What am I talking about?
This goes here.
No, that doesn't make any sense.
No, Flaws is on the defending. The colors are making it really weird to try to figure that out.
But Flaws is defending, right? Yeah,
Yes.
I'm not so foolish as to mistake it. But it is Flaws on the A site there, not on C. And we've seen this play before on the other end. It's going to be Flaws forced back As the majority of Dominguez Hills rushes up and 6 are up in heaven. Uncontested, but for a smoke. Able to lay down a lot of fire and get a lot of damage through, even a kill. As Red Panda gets the shot kill on Riley.
Now we're just seeing it totally flip on its head as Fullerton Black has really put the punishments onto Dominguez Hills. We just wait and see who's going to make this first move. We do not have the spike on the side of DH. You say Bo5 trying to clutch this out by himself in the side of A site.
Yeah, but it's just so much to overcome here at this point.
Player standing.
Trying to do it all with a stinger as well. These sticks are doing work. Pariah finishing it up. And the sound of an operator, one that Riley surely doesn't want to hear just at this moment. We saw a round much like this one in round number 1, and things on bind looked very grim for Fullerton for a while, and then they started to pull back slowly but surely. On that map, they were down too much in order to make a comeback, but here, 10v6, 10v5, it's nowhere near as dire a situation to overcome. So now, if you're Dominguez Hills, you have to think about how you maintain, how you keep the timeline pure before Fullerton is able to change what happened before. See flaws here on the C site, but that's an early op.
Careful now.
So a warning shot to let Dominguez Hills know that C is probably not the way to go.
It's quiet as people try to move around. Of course, that's to say that we see Casuals trying to get these pop shots off.
Oh, there's
And
flaws. He came all the way around C into heaven on A. Baby gets the kill on Panda elsewhere. And now Flaw's gonna move back around, double check the flanks, just make sure somebody like Baby's not looking for another rotation around as Casual takes out Riley. The spike does go down, however, so now the onus is on Fullerton to make something happen and get the defuse if they want to continue this momentum. But Bo5 with a beautiful shot there. That's what we're talking about.
He's able to clean it up on them. Ooh, Bo5 again. Now having that healing. We're seeing a 3-2. 3-1.
Dog gets flaws. Sixers alone there with the operator. That's not really a great
move. Bo5 with a 4K to end the round out to 11-7.
Hello. Bo5, that's the type of gameplay. That's what's making the difference. That's championship material. Bo5 takes 3 separate 1v1 fights, wins every single one of them, keeps the site open, and allows the rest of Dominguez Hills to rotate around and protect that spike. That is the essence of a champion, and that's what a leader does. Bo5, the team captain for Dominguez Hills, coming up big here on the second map. They are now up 11-7, looking to put themselves on map point, put themselves in a position to close out what would be a true Cinderella run and win the diamond bracket. They took out Northridge earlier. They're looking to take out Fullerton now.
Even after this, we would still need to see one more match, actually, because it's a best of 5, right?
True, right? Yeah, true. Just would be 2 maps to 1. They wouldn't be completely taking them out, but we'll say as we see the action here coming around towards C. A lot of pressure here on Fullerton. But it's a B? What? No. The C plant.
You're trying to go for the C plant, but Red Panda able to keep it down as Pariah gets 1 on Sagoma.
Oh,
and we got Red Panda. Oh, I thought he got a second one on there as well, as Red Panda again with another one. We do see going for the defuse, and it looks like no one else is alive. We go for a flawless 11-8 now, as Fullerton Black is starting to close this gap up.
Yeah, it's a Killjoy ultimate from Casual that controls the space, forces them to back up, and that goes right into the hands of Riley operating down there. on the C site. Sova, an agent that controls that portion of the map really well, especially when you got an Odin backing you up. We're gonna see here an eco round from Dominguez Hills. Sagoma, once again, with a marksman, maybe gonna, or a marshal, I should say, gonna try to make something nice happen. But otherwise, a relatively safe and frugal round on the side of Dominguez Hills. You know, I used to do that in video games just to see how many bullet holes they could load up before they had to like replace the bullet holes. Did anybody else ever do that? Any first-person shooter? Is that just me?
You know, drawing smiley faces and see how big you can make the smiley face. I mean, I made smiley faces.
All right, cool. Just so not me. Thank you. Not just me. Cool. Thank you.
No, you're not alone. You're not alone in this. Don't worry. You just shoot
you
the
and
wall.
Ben.
Yes.
That's it.
You know, sometimes when you're losing the game and you really don't feel like playing, you start sitting there and you just shoot the wall.
Look, McRib, if Bent has 1 million fans, then I am one of them. If he has 100 fans, I am one of them. If he has 10 fans, then I am one of them. If I get banned from the chat, that's all right. I'm commentating. Anyway, while we're talking, the 100 Fury goes off. The spike goes down. Bad Dog with just a classic in the sight. Sagoma, hey, there's
One enemy remaining.
There's one. Oh, but Casual gets the
And
second.
Sagoma is shut down. We do have one left against 3. The defuse is already past the halfway. We are seeing now 9 to 11. Red Panda able to even kill baby. Just to sink that wound just a little bit deeper, throw some salt on there like Salt Bay would.
Mistake.
Yes, now I'm making myself hungry.
Way to go, team. I had a pot roast earlier, Ben. I got my red meat out the way.
Oh, I want some more red meat. I had chicken today, and I'm ready for a steak. I'm ready for a sirloin with 16 ounces.
McRib, how about you?
I want to ask a question about how CSUF has managed to turn this around.
Who's talking about Valorant in this? Valorant?
Yeah, you see that CSUF on the outside started this fire to perfection of 400 degrees. And then began to sprinkle their seasonings across this map as such, and at the right temperature and time was able to make the most perfect plays and enjoy their long hard work. I think I tied that in pretty well.
That was beautiful, Ben. That was legitimately beautiful. I'm actually extremely happy for you. That was really good. All right, we're gonna try to get back on the rails here as we enter into the B site. The Goma gets the kill there on Sixer, and Bad Dog. Oh, the paranoia just goes a little bit wide, and Red Panda is able to respond. The spike goes down. It's been a good job there for them, but nothing much else.
We were seeing close to flawlesses almost every time that. Wow, they're coming back with fury, and honestly, the reason why is they're full buying in. And they're just pushing as hard as they can. They're not giving up at all, because this is the deciding factor of whoever wins this goes into the next game with the 2-1, and then that could be your last game. So that puts the extra pressure on the other team and gives them that little bit more of anxiousness and paranoia that plays into the other team's favor.
Now, as we begin round number 22, Casual has, you know, we've talked about flaws, we've talked about Red Panda, we've seen some of it, but Casual underrated there on the A site, just with that sentry turret and a lot of gumption has made it really rough for Dominguez Hills to find a site to operate in. As we see Flaws.
Flaws just taking down Baby, a very strong player we've seen going down as a first pick a lot lately.
And another shock dart kill for Red Panda. It's their third of the map. Red Panda, what is going on? What is that?
If this was Call of Duty, you should have gotten at least a couple calling cards for that.
Casual gets 2 there. Takes out Sagoma and Riley. It's Bad Dog alone once again. As the defuse happen. Hey, that paranoia was nice. They can't see it quite well, but the defuse comes through all the same.
And now it is 11-11. I'm assuming this match looks like it is going to go into overtime. Unless Fullerton Black just comes out with 2 more wins and closes this game out.
Oh.
And DH looked like this was their map for the longest time. And then that chink of armor started just to crack. And Fullerton Black went in and took advantage of it.
Well,
And
you
what
know
is
the
it
momentum
about-
surely. Go ahead, McRib.
Go on, you
Nope,
want-
nope.
No, there's no-
you know,
McRib,
Queen.
there's rules. There's
No,
rules.
there are rules, unspoken rules. We do not want to be sacrificed over here.
I just want to say, what is it about these teams that make them so evenly matched?
Well, you know, for Dominguez Hills, they've. I mean, both teams have worked really hard. That goes without saying. But they've been playing together. Dominguez Hills was grinding out over the course of that break we had before the playoffs, trying to get ready just for this sort of thing. And for Fullerton, they walked into the season, you know, really feeling like they had a chance to make some noise happen. And though it didn't play out to get them into the Immortal bracket, you see why they would feel that way here as they're playing well. And they brought it back. This is a team that honestly felt like they were in contention for a higher seeding than they did end up getting. They were very close to making the Immortal bracket and maybe having some chance to make some noise there, but they're just a strong team that wants to get something done. Here we see Sagoma on the operator looking for a fight for all the world. But there's nothing happening there, and Dominguez Hills maybe knows it now as they start to rotate over, but the C site is open to step through if they're brave enough. There's no threat here, and we'll see this happen now as they move through, but they need to be wary about getting pinched in and punished, as they will get the plant down and look much better than they've looked in any previous round. Before that, Sagoma takes out Raya.
Back with the operator. Is this what they needed to save him? But we do have Casual on the operator too. We do have two operators, 1-to-1. Mad Dog coming around.
Ooh, and then Gombre gets one on Red Panda. What a turnaround here for Dominguez Hills. This Casual will get an opportunity.
Oh, and Casual, but they do win. Are they going to take this operator? Are we not taking the operator? We're not going to run a 2-operator run?
No, it'll just be Sagoma. And I like that, honestly. You won the operator on C site, but you're not going to get much of a use for it over on A. Or at least, you know, it's a little bit riskier. And then the B site has mostly been ignored by these two teams. And a fully kitted up Dominguez Hills, I don't think they need it. They don't need the gimmick of rushing B. We'll see what they decide to do here, as it does look like Sagoma is going to push around to A, or maybe they're going to completely change.
Oh, and Sixer just gets Bay V like it was nothing.
And then with the information there, peppering up some bullets through the wall. There's a little scratch damage to a couple of members of Dominguez Hills, but nothing especially serious. Just like
Let's
that.
see.
Baby.
This could possibly be the last round of this map. Someone could be DH could be walking away 2-1.
Well, it's patience from Dominguez Hills. They don't want to waste this opportunity. They've lost many rounds. They've given up another large lead. They would love to be able to clutch out this map and get themselves forward. Laws is feeling pretty pressed over on the C site, but all of that utility went to nothing.
And it looks like we do see Sagoma going down,
30 seconds left.
as we do see BT now being these last three that are up.
Like it's
Defender and Killjoy is going out.
Yeah, and look at the range on it. Look how far everyone has to go in order to get out of that Killjoy ult. There's the Hunter's Fury, and it is not.
And we do, and Riley takes down Flaws. We are still in this game.
Victor gets BT. Riley with another long there on Sixer. But
But
Bad
Riley-
Dog can't turn it. Riley gets another.
Oh, and the defuse does go back to the black side. We are now officially in overtime.
Switching sides.
Well,
Overtime.
now you get your money. You get 5,000 credits a round. Pick your choices. You want to be an operator, go ahead, try to be a hero, but everything's going to reset until one of these teams is able to win 2 rounds straight.
I hope y'all got your snacky snacks, your agua, because we are going to be here for a minute.
Yep, well, and we're going to be here for 3 minutes as we get a timeout on the side of Cal State Fullerton.
As it seems like everyone needs to go use the bathroom.
Let it be a gentle reminder to you all, take care of your bodies. Use the bathroom, buy some ritual motion gloves, get some snacky snacks.
Get some CVE glasses.
A great stretch.
Posture check, you know, maybe start the grill up, because by the time this match is over, we'd be ready for some.
Stop it!
Hey, I'm
Make me
hungry.
man.
You already put it into my mind that I am ready for a steak, but it is very late, and I don't know. I am hungry now.
It's getting to be around dinner time.
It's past dinner time.
Bad dog in the chat said Sixer. How do I one tap as good as you, man?
It's always good to see some friendly banter. This is the community we like to build. It's always good to talk trash, but not be trash.
Oh, look at Sixer. How do I blind as good as you? Wholesome in the chat. Don't you love to see it?
Can we put this up onto the Twitch stream? This wonderful chat right here.
Yeah, you love to see it.
And we are spamming uwus now. If that is what we get to see, also is transfer over to the Twitch chat. Can we get some uwus in chat? That is very weebish, but I will say it anyways. It is the uwus that save us. Maybe. I don't know. This is what I get for being hungry.
Yeah. Well, man.
Maybe some, you know, put some steak on the grill with some chicken, some bacon, put some ribs up on there, some racks, a rack of ribs. Get the sauce. Gotta be garlic butter sauce all over that stuff.
Okay, well, moving on from that, how do you guys think this timeout is going to affect the gameplay of each of these teams? Because I feel like neither of them has really built momentum right now. They're pretty evenly matched. They're going back and forth.
I mean, this is where we get to the point of each team can now go with the full buy. This is the most by the saying of like, this is the more even as you're gonna get by, you know, abilities and gun wise. So to see this is where it comes down to skill and how do you use your abilities to help enhance your win.
Yeah, it's a matter of execution on both sides at this point. I would say, though, momentum-wise, Fullerton has battled back once again. And I feel like, in general, though they are the team that took the timeout, this was their map to win heading into overtime. They've won so many rounds. They've looked so strong. Whereas on Dominguez Hills' side, you just have to get back to a little bit of what you were doing before. You've got to recapture that confidence. We see Sagoma is sitting there on the operator staring down C-site. That's what you look to see, right? We saw Riley do it before, but we know Sagoma is quite capable of winning rounds with an operator. And that's the kind of confidence and execution you need to have ready if you're going to win an overtime battle like this. You've got to believe in what you're going to do and then go out there and do it. Whether or not it'll be, whether or not Sagoma will be capable of it, we'll see. But that's why we play the games and we don't just play them on paper or flip coins. We actually got to go out and see what happens as we begin overtime for map number 3.
Shadows traveling.
Oh, the information is out now. Sagoma has fired off the first shot with an operator. It is now understood here for Fullerton what they're looking at. They don't know who's on that end. They may believe that it's Riley, but regardless, C-site is a dangerous place to be if you're a member of Cal State Fullerton. And as a result of that, we see a great deal of patience again from Fullerton, and they've been like this all throughout this set, walking slowly here, but they're going to need to smoke off BT well or else reveal all the information. It's that Cypher camera you see. And it's well done there. There's the information out there, and that's a great shot there. That's perfect information on Pariah until they're able to take the shock dart out. And so now if you're Dominguez Hills, even though you give up the plant, you do know it's a full commitment to the A site from Fullerton. Sagoma's going to step up into heaven. with the operator looking to make something happen. But it'll be a risky drop down. Pariah watches there. Oh, and Baby able to use that recon information, get the kill there. That'll open things up, but you gotta be careful here. Flawless is ready to respond.
Does turn it around on Gombre, VT.
Red Panda gets it, and the spike has been ticking away the entire time. Now you must move immediately. Nobody's able to get there in time. They're scrambling around looking for targets, but the enemies are not the problem anymore. Red Panda doesn't matter. It's the spike that will determine who wins this round, and Fullerton puts themselves on map points as Dominguez Hills just missed every opportunity to take advantage of kills and get towards the objective. Instead, they looked haphazard. They looked like they were unaware of where people were, and they weren't able to capitalize. And in all the confusion and chaos, the spike simply goes off and puts Fullerton on map point.
Now, are we going to see Fullerton pull another one out and take this momentum that they have kind of already gained? And are they going to win this map? We do see that DH have fought so hard to get to this point, and we know that DH is not going to give up without a fight to the bitter end.
Well, it was certainly a frustrating defense on their end. They've been a little bit strong on attack. You see now Tagoma goes one-on-one with Floss, doesn't go well, and Baby follows right behind. Gets the kill there on Floss. So it's a 1-in-1 trade. And look what happens over here as the rotation comes through to the A side. But the spike is moving around towards C.
It looks like Baby over here is just here to gain the bait and have them think they're all going A when really everyone's going back to C.
And Pariah alone now is rotating back around. You know, they were sent there by the team to double check it out. And the smoke goes up, so they don't get to see anybody. You just hear the spike go down. Now there's the confirmation, but Baby is able to punish Sixer on that other end. Baby was waiting for Fullerton to overcommit. Oh no!
But no, Mad Dog had the opportunity to get the kill. But there's Riley picking it up too.
Pariah gets 3. Riley got 2 to keep it even. And now, if you are BT, you just need to stay patient. Babysit the spike. There's the camera there. You can see they were using that. Now they're going to line up as long a shot as possible.
And there we go, attackers. Again, we are at another. Oh my goodness.
Overtime.
That Mecha Crab. I got you. Claws up. Flaws is up. Fullerton is looking to get themselves back in a position. They've been pretty, it's been a pretty thorough effort here from Fullerton. Everybody's had to step up. Nobody excelling on their end, whereas on the side of Dominguez Hills, we see Baby going ahead and got themselves a 30-piece. But it may not be enough. Not if they're not able to put together. Now would need to be 3 straight rounds. They were on a match point previous. Things all back even. Yeah, the seaside, a little dangerous, a little risky. Tagoma trying to keep things frisky. See Baby now to run off and prevent from tattling on everybody. Rest this feeling of dread that feels like Fullerton kind of trades in when they're on the attack. They just want you to trying to grind down your seat, but Tagoma's responding well as Red Bandit takes out BT. The hero of the last round for Dominguez Hills. Now it's Baby and Tagoma. What a great shot there on Pariah. Got the ability out, recovered, and still finished the fight. Does fall to Red Panda, but it's quite all right now as Bad Dog takes out Red Panda.
We are now on the other side. Can DH, now we're asking the question, can DH keep those momentum and win it 15-13?
We must see. It has been a back and forth affair. 2 teams trading blows here in the grand finals. Nothing left to hold back, nothing more to play for than the money and the glory that comes with calling yourself the Diamond League champion. But it's still not over yet. And even if Dominguez Hills is able to clutch this map. They still have one more to go. We are by no means through here in the grand finals. Odin there, and that is not what Baby wants to hear. You do not want to go up against an Odin in this type of fight, and you definitely don't want it to be Sova's Odin.
They are just taking it very slow, making sure they don't lose anyone too early. As we do see, it looks like a push to A side might be in the works.
That's where the stack up is now, and it's once again that you see Baby there, whose job is to operate alone and draw attention as the rest of Dominguez Hills try to make their way. Like they want A. It'll be Pariah over there. Takes out the Boomba, but it's Sagoma who wins the fight. And BT will now get into the site, get the plant. Nope, interrupted by Sixer, who has been kept quiet and will remain so for the remainder of this round. Floss takes out Bad Dog. It is 3v3. Each team now responding in kind, and the spike picked up but not planted.
Looks like we might be having a long rotation back around to C. Or even a plant into B. Nope, that's just Baby. Never mind.
Yeah, it is. But you see right here, there's Baby who's looking to punish this hesitation now as Fullerton has to decide where they're at. There it is. Baby gets the kill on Red Panda. Casual with a brilliant shot on Riley. They might have just kept this. Actually, they may have just won this because the spike is down. Nobody's going to be able to plant it. Casual with the big brain shots wins the round for Fullerton.
Switching sides.
You're still in overtime. I thought this might have already ended, but we are. Oh my gosh, we are 14-14 right now. We are in a very long game.
Well, I'll tell you
Eli,
what.
also break that down for us. Break that down for us, please, because it deserves to be like looked at a little bit more. Like how he just clutched that out.
Well, it's amazing frame of mind, right? Casual understands in time to get over and rotate around the back end, goes all the way around the defender spawn, and so doesn't get caught by Baby in the middle, and then gets the brilliant shot on Riley through what I couldn't have been more than a few pixels gap worth. And I don't understand how Riley was in position. It's an amazing shot from Casual to take Riley out at the last second, as we see Sagoma getting pressed here in the C site. Sagoma had done work there, and then got what with a Boomba?
No, that was a grenade.
Okay.
Oh,
okay. Grenade. Okay. I heard my little buddy, and I wanted to give credit. Oh, there's some good damage. There was some good damage, but not enough. It's Casual, hero of the round, gets the plant here, and Red Panda.
You can see Flaws going in, but not turning around to even track the corner from Mad Dog. It's a 2v2. The spike is down. The urge is there. The need is there. We do see Mad Dog trying to block all these visuals.
Look at all that utility in front of the spike, and then you know there's going to be so much fire on it once the defuse begin. Bad Dog who tries it as Riley stepped onto it and had a last shot opportunity, but Casual once again clutching it out.
Switching sides.
Casual has gotten the better of Riley twice now in these crucial situations, and it has left Fullerton on match point. They were almost moments away, really, from, perhaps losing the map. But that's that discipline that we've talked about before over the course of this broadcast. It's just the ability to stay focused on the goal at hand and never take your eyes off the target, even when things are getting nervous, even when things are getting hectic. You got to stay focused and remember what the goal is and how this will get done.
So now the question comes back again, is Fullerton going to be able to keep this momentum and win this map? Because we are still looking at a 1-1 here. Whoever takes this map is that much closer to victory.
Here, it's BT getting the plant. It's a C push, and it works well. As you see the patience here on the side of PayV. You can't mess this up because you get 2 for free, but then reloads and misses a shot at Red Panda. Baby almost had the whole world, and Red Panda with the flick there gets shut down by Riley's operator.
And Riley again.
Player standing.
Casual? Are you serious? Casual,
this is
a chance.
This is it for you, Casual. We are now after round 30. I don't know, folks. We might be here till tomorrow.
Overtime.
Oh my God, it's blow after blow. It's shot after shot. Neither team will back down. Neither one willing to say die. Casual. Very nearly, single-handedly ruining Dominguez Hill's entire night by almost winning a third round straight. Shut down at the very end by Sagoma. Oh my goodness. And we only just have to talk about it. We don't even have to play. These two teams locking in, and they still have at least a whole other map before this is done.
Revealing area.
It's gonna be one long night. And you guys, and we got to get some popcorn up in here.
All right, and then y'all look out. You didn't even have to pay money for this. I had to go and get a shirt. I'm lying. They sent us the shirts. They gave the shirts to us for free. Shout out to the Gamers EDU. Shout out to Sagoma putting the bullets down on Seaside.
Every play has been so strategically thought out. Everyone's being so careful. This overtime is something you do not want to lose. Just as quiet as the casters are
Shadows
on the night before Christmas Eve. So on the Christmas Eve, this game is also very quiet.
Oh, there's a tag there on Bad Dog. That's gonna force him back. BT trying to step forward and get the cover fire. Flawless gets to molly out, and Pride gets to plant. It's a B site push. It's the first one we've seen. It's not the first time we've seen Riley do work with the op. Bad Dog gets the kill on Flaws. 3v5 now. Dominguez Hills has the advantage, but they still need to finish. Sixer still standing. Casual still standing. Red Panda still standing, but it's Baby getting the kills. Sagoma with one there. Riley's on the point, and it'll be a defuse. Red Panda's heroics getting them nothing, and there's just a little extra credit, but it doesn't matter.
Let's see, is DH now going to be able to keep this? They have the momentum. Or is this going to be tied up again?
Yeah, and you see there one of the flaws of the B point and why it's so often ignored in these matches is that it's such a small area. You plant, you try to get out of the way, and then you lose a lot of space, and that's why the defuse can happen so quickly. But now, like you said, Bent, match point. Riley's on the operator. Riley's gotten hot now here near the end here, and they are on the attack. It's doable, but man, is it gonna be hard. See Sagoma here on the C site, and Riley getting tagged up. We're getting a little bit of action towards C.
So it looks like we do see them going towards A site as we do see Flaws.
Oh my god. Here we go.
As Flaws is able to get Baby. Oh, I thought another one was coming as well, but no, we do see Parara get Gongbar. He did have the spike. The spike is now down.
Well, there's Sagoma picking it up. The rotation was already there for Dominguez Hills. They're right on that, but Bad Dog, I'm gonna need you to hit that shot, buddy. Or Sagoma will. The team is gonna need you.
Revealing area.
See there, all that intel given away. Riley though. Oh, just misses it and then gets tagged up. Sagoma gets the ult up. We'll have a chance to sped it down. Does get Pariah as Sixer takes out Bad Dog and Red Panda begins to defuse. Riley falls, but Sagoma still stands, but the defuse happens anyway. The sense of urgency from Fullerton is in full effect. They're patient on attack, but on defense, they swarm.
We are now still in overtime. This is what, round 32?
Yeah, dog, I heard you like Valorant, so we decided to put a whole nother map inside the map's overtime so you can have more Valorant while you watch Valorant.
And I just have to ask, because I know Eli's been involved in the competitive scene, at least for fighting games. I mean, and I'm sure other games too. But what must these players' staminas be like? What must their attitudes be like? Because they have to be exhausted at this point.
Oh, yeah. No,
They're definitely exhausted. I mean, even but they're going to keep on going because that adrenaline is there to win.
Yeah. At this point in a set this long, well, one, you're not surprised by anything at this point. You've seen so much, especially on this map. They've played over 30 rounds against each other. So it's just about taking care of the little things. You see Pariah there. It's about the corners. It's about the call-outs and making sure that your teammate is there to watch your back, that you're there to follow up on somebody else's movements, because, you're going off of instinct. You're going to just lose energy over time. It's just how it goes as Riley takes out Flaws. And so what ends up happening is the team that can fall back on a stronger set of fundamentals, that can fall back on the better execution in the clutch, is the one that will ultimately take it. As Pariah gets their second in the round. This is a step up for Pariah and a third. There's Bo5 eliminated. That's actually a little dangerous. Yeah, we're cooking with some gas here, Tagoma. No, Pariah was
Planted.
BT gets the kill here, but Pariah now has a chance. No, Ace denied BT. Will you step forward? Will you get this clutch with only 30 health left? Yeah, but the drone now gonna tell on him. Has to smoke it off, but
And casual.
What a shot.
Now the question goes back to the other side. Is this momentum something they can keep?
Oh. Flaws in the chat says, ban him, please. What a shot there, Casual. Again, Casual refuses to let Fullerton fall by the wayside, coming up with another big shot. Pariah, 4 kills in that round.
Already have Bo5 at a 37.
Oh,
and Riley cleans it up on Flaws.
Revealing area.
I think what it's more going to come down to is what you said, Queen, is the stamina that these teams do have. Because once the one team that runs out of the stamina, the other team's going to win.
Yeah. You just try to hold pressure, right, as long as you can, and eventually, the opponent just starts making those weird mistakes. They start falling apart, and you just finish. You do what you always know. When somebody steps around the corner and they're not looking your way, you line up a shot, you pull the trigger, you get the shot there. Sixer, check the corner. Can he find it? No. Bo5 is able to respond as BT takes out Red Panda. The momentum shifting again, and Dominguez Hills up an agent with their choice of sites, but it looks like the A rotation has been called out, or at least Pariah will check there, as we see Casual lagging a little bit behind. They need to be ready to respond anywhere this spike is going to go down. But there's Pariah, and there's information. Now Casual knows to commit to it. It's going to be a 2v2 on the A site with the spike down. Match point for Cal State Fullerton. Map point, sorry. There's Riley with the operator. Doesn't want to waste it on a drone, but Pariah gets Bo5, and now Riley is alone with an operator, and they can push Riley here if he's not careful. He's got to step forward with a classic, and he can't get it done. It's Pariah's third kill. It's 2-1, Cal State Fullerton. They punish Riley on the operator. They finally take back control, and they win here on Haven.
18-16. Probably one of the longest games that we have ever casted of one map alone.
34 rounds back and forth.
And Bo5 with no short of 38 and 21.
And that's tough, right? You see how far ahead Bo5 is on the KDA. Just absolutely ridiculous performance. At least 12 more kills than everybody else. And then, is that the least amount of deaths I too? That's actually ridiculous. That's actually ridiculous. And he lost.
And yes. So now we are on the side of Fullerton, 2-1. This could be the last map of the night and see who takes the Diamond Finals bracket.
Well, both teams are going to take a well-deserved 10-minute break and ice their wrists, get some air in their lungs, and reset as we figure out which map to go to next. As you mentioned, Bent, Fullerton now looking with a chance to clutch this out and finish what they started. But before that, we take a break and see you.
Make sure you be posture checking, getting them snacks, water, and all that good stuff.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Gamers EDU, the Collegiate Valorant League. We are nearing the end. It is map number 4. After all this time, Cal State Fullerton has finally managed to take the lead and put themselves in position, perhaps, to close this out. But before we do that, I just want to take a brief moment to remind everyone in the chat, as we are forced to say time and again, we are fine with you talking trash as long as you are not being trash. Folks, we get it. You like to make jokes, you like to make metaphors. People like to talk about people in basements and breastfeeding and whatever weirdness you got going on in the chat. Look, none of us is here to judge you, but know when enough is enough. Leave it at that and move on, because there's been plenty of dynamite action to focus on. Nobody here wants to be here to talk about the chat. We want the chat to talk about what we are here for, and that's Valorant. That's Dominguez Hills versus Fullerton. So, as we move to split, we begin map number 4, Bent. It's going to be Dominguez Hills starting on defense, Fullerton starting on attack. What do you think here as we get underway?
I don't know. I mean, that's the most honest cut answer I can give right now. I have no idea what we're coming into. We saw DH really play very well in the overtime, honestly.
Yeah.
But at the same time, Fullerton did win. And Split being a map where I honestly think Fullerton is going to flourish. Why? Because they know their corners. DH does have that tendency to rush in, not checking their corners. So we'll have to see if that is something that's going to carry over into this match. And potentially this last map point.
Yeah. Well, I'm curious to see exactly which team really has the advantage here on Split, because originally it was actually Fullerton that banned Split to begin with. At the beginning of this, it was Pariah constantly banning Split in round 1 and again in round 2 until the Haven pick there. So we know neither team wants to be on Icebox. We know nobody wants to be on Icebox. It's cold. You get shot there. It's just not a nice place to be. But Fullerton has been avoiding Split this entire time, and it comes to it now. Maybe Pariah deciding that if you're going to have to play on Split, and if it went to a map number 5, they wouldn't have a choice, right? They have to play every map in that case. Better to play it here where a loss doesn't end your season versus on map number 5. Whereas if you're Dominguez Hills, you didn't have a choice in the matter. They elected to defend first. So we will see if it pays off for them as we do get our agent selection. It is Red Panda on Raze, Pariah on Reyna, Casual again on that Killjoy. Sixer staying with that Omen as he has been the entire night. But now we see flaws on Jet, and Riley will also go to Jet. And so this is the first time that we see Jet at all in this series. Not surprising considering the verticality of Split. You've got Jet, who was able to elevate herself. Ray's able to do the same. So not really a surprise as we see those two agents show up. Baby will be remaining on Reyna. And we will also see Cypher and Omen as BT and Bad Dog go to what I would say they're most likely signature, their signature agents. It's like rock, paper, scissors, but with emotes, right?
That is, yes. I honestly don't even know what to even talk about right now because we're just waiting for this buy phase to end, and we have to wait for the proof is in the pudding. I can't determine how the pudding is going to turn out. I can't tell if it's going to be vanilla, strawberry, or chocolate anymore. It could be a mix of all three, really.
See here, Riley taking the burden of the A-site defense. It wouldn't surprise me here. A-site is lovely for an operator. Riley has looked in spots extremely comfortable, in spots extremely flustered on the other end by Fullerton. So we'll see how that goes later on. But right now, with merely a ghost, not a lot of pressure being applied, although some damage done there. As Sixer takes out Sagoma, there's first blood. Not surprised to see Sixer.
Riley's just waiting in patience.
And there's Red Panda. It's a smooth initiation thus far for Fullerton. And Sixer finds their second.
Sixer able to take out Riley. Strong player as Baby looks like he sees the elbow, trying to get those elbow shots in.
Oh, there's a shot up in heaven, but Baby sprays a little wide. BT is able to get a kill there on Pariah, but it's a missed opportunity for Baby, who will need to make up for it on the back end. You see Bad Dog taking that spot up in heaven. And Baby will push now down from that spot. BT with a lovely shot there all along the way. The timer bears down, and it's Sixer alone on the spot. He's going to get taken out by Bad Dog. And it's a total group effort from Dominguez Hills. They are able to get the defuse and win the pistol round. It's a lovely start for Dominguez Hills as they look to protect themselves and push this to a map number 5. But we know, Ben, as we just saw on the last map, just because you win round number 1,
it
doesn't mean you're not going to have to... You might have to win round number 35.
Yes, we could be seeing this again. You know, yes, you went, and who knows, it might even be more. They were strong in the end, and you know that's how you train your stamina. So who knows, we might be going to round 40, round 55.
Around and around until we find a winner. This is the playoffs. There will be no draws. There will be no ties. Maybe flaws. We'll see if we get his preferred POV. But right now it's Pariah taking some shots off on the B side, but you can see there BT unpressed and unbothered, safe in that spot there to watch over this site. Find out just exactly us. Ooh, nifty little shot there. Gets the target painted.
And look at that. Riley taking down the Omen's health to probably, looks like he at least 5. I'm assuming. Haven't been able to see his health yet.
1.
He's at 1.
Actual 1 health. Hello, McRib. Our healer, are you in the chat? Hello, actually 1. As Baby takes 2. Well, never mind there. Oh, a couple kills there. Casual finds Riley.
We still see the Omen on the map right now. And Casual on Sagoma.
Casual is anything but. I'm going to report Casual because their name is a lie. It's a misnomer. Casual is not casual.
30 seconds left.
Ooh-wee.
Professional. Flaws is coming up. We see Baby trying to take out Flaws. Baby does not want to lose to Flaws right now.
No, you would hate that, and especially with Sixer so low on health. Casual low as well.
10 seconds left.
As Bad Dog has to focus up here. That Stinger not great for you know, full screen weapons here. And Bad Dog doesn't know what we know, that both agents on the other end of this wall are extremely low health. Stinger will be well equipped to the task when Bad Dog chooses to take the fight, if they are able to get there. More sights there. Sixer takes out BT. What a shot. Casual finds Baby. And Bad Dog will get the kill there, but they don't know everything. They're out of range.
Just like that, like we said, just because you win the first round does not mean you're guaranteed anything else. This is the finals, and nothing is guaranteed anymore.
Sir, with 1 health and a dream, survives the whole round, gets a lovely shot on BT. Punishes BT for stepping forward. Even as Bad Dog had thrown another smoke there to help protect BT from Flaws, but it ended up not mattering. And that is a rough round to lose for Dominguez Hills. Still early, sure, but there's only so many more of those that you're going to be able to lose before things get really bad. We hear the Boomba.
The Boomba is trying its best, finding enemies to lay to rest.
Look at, see, you might have some poetry in your heart, man. That might be your calling.
As I stream tonight, I'm not even gonna try anymore. I can't.
Pariah. Oh, there's a shot there from Pariah. Would love to get another one here before the rest of the engagements come around, but they're gonna need to. Yeah, well, going off to the other end. I know you heard that. Yeah. Oh, but it's Baby with the turnaround.
Baby was able to turn around. Pariah was getting ready for the one coming around that corner, but gets shut down by Baby as the Boomba goes out to see who he can lay to rest.
No charges left.
All taking out AV here. Gonna move now back towards A. That's been where the majority of aggression has been for Fullerton. As Riley gets a great shot there.
30 seconds
We'll be
left.
punished for it eventually. But that drops a spike carrier. That resets the plant timing. That gives just a little bit more time for Sagoma and Mad Dog to give themselves a chance. As you see Sagoma here.
Player standing.
Ooh, faces off with Sixer on. Sixer with a
Outrun
dinger. Great shooting from Sixer. Floss taking out Bad Dog to secure the round for Dominguez Hills. But that is some fancy work there from Sixer, who has gotten back onto form that we saw on Ascent. That was the Sixer who looked like they were going to put Dominguez Hills away with nothing to talk about. Was quiet through the majority of the last map, but now roaring back to life. They're up 5-1. Baby, 4-2. It's not been a poor performance so far out of Dominguez Hills, and unless you're talking about their two main initiators, Riley and Sagoma, who have been kept under wraps. Well, that said, only 2-1.
Fullerton is definitely pulling as much as they can out because this is the last game for them.
They're doing another great job there. That's a good start there from Riley, who started out well in the first map, but kind of in the first round, but in these last two, it's kind of struggled.
And look at that kill.
You know what?
Taken down by
if I'm Fullerton, maybe specifically if I'm Pariah, even as they fall to Mad Dog, maybe the word out is now, hey, the B site may be open. Red Panic is almost an extreme close range kill. And this is a great situation here for Fullerton. They're going to be able to push up. Now you see two here into the B site. The spike go down. Oh, Sixer maybe has to stop here.
Remaining.
Mad Dog makes their presence felt. Riley gets the third. Sixer again doing well, but Bad Dog misses the angle here, so now has a fight on their hands. You hear the ultimates come out. They both fake it, and it's Mad Dog
able to clean it up now, 2-2. Well, Eli, I think we're going into overtime. I'm gonna guess right now. The way that it's looking, we are going into overtime.
Well, we're back and forth. We're into round number 5. It's it's a wonder that these two teams have made it this far without just, they have not they've not given an inch and have been fighting this long now. We enter nearly into hour number 4. Still neck and neck here as we enter into round number 5. BT, who has had their hands full with Pariah here over on the B site, but still Fullerton has remained patient, balanced in their attack. They haven't overly committed. They don't want to show that hand perhaps too quickly here in the first half. See there, BT now gonna know that that's where the information is, and he chooses to set off the smoke, go for something there. Pariah got the kill on Bay V. Hey, yo, Pariah with another wicked shot here, and then just exit the B site respectfully to reset.
Possibly going back to A. They were just waiting, and there you go. Red Panda taking out Sagoma, as now they're in full force, getting into this next point of A.
Riley trying to make a hero play.
Casual takes down Riley.
Now there's an accurate one there. That was a casual shutdown of the ultimate there from Casual. Applause here. There you are, BT. You want to be a hero? Okay, here's your chance.
Enemy remaining.
And then
there
6
you
says
go.
no. And it's gone. Bad Dog left alone to consider the options, think about where you're at in the round count and whether or not it's really worth it. And it's looking like the answer will be no.
As Mad Dog is not going to be able to more than likely not going to be able to clutch this one out. As the spike does count down, Sixer does come around and take out Mad Dog.
Why not? Why not another one, Sixer? Why not? You're already looking great. You're already there. Why not get yourself, what is that, 9 now? Yeah. Let's think about a 30 piece maybe to cap it all off if you're Sixer.
Honestly, you're not even that far away from it.
No, not at all. And if you're Dominguez Hills, you're wondering where Sagoma is right now. As you know, with all respect, but we keep it honest, Sagoma has been so important to Dominguez Hills all season, has been such a valuable member of the squad, and is, you know, indispensable in their run. But this map right now has had a rough go of it.
And I think this has to attest to what Queen mentioned before, is stamina. Or was that you, Eli?
Oh yeah, we're both talked about it. It's very much a factor.
That it comes down to, like, you know, after you're playing this game so competitively for close to 4 hours now, it does start to drain you.
Here.
Oh yeah, it's hard. There's only so long really most people can keep focused and execute on all the little things, especially with emotions flying high, especially with outside factors threatening your focus and attention. It's easy to just try to force things, as we see BT take that corner and Sixer shuts it down once again. There's Mad Dog, and again the shot's just not landing. This is an eco round here for Dominguez Hills, right? They're not exactly loaded for bear, but all the same, they're not finding the marks and opportunities that are presenting themselves. Riley gets taken out immediately, can't even get a shot off, but there's Baby, and Sagoma gets their first kill of the map. They're gonna get a couple of weapons off here. They're gonna have an opportunity to make something happen. Sagoma now into the site, only needs 1 kill or any ultimate point. So if Sagoma gets that kill there on the left side, it gets very dangerous, because that Raze ult will absolutely clear Pariah and Sixer. And that's what they want to avoid, as Sagoma flirts with the spike but can't get it done.
And
Sixer again.
Now we're at a 4-2. Are we starting to see the first momentum of this map on the side of Fullerton Black?
Yeah, we're looking at the play that, you know, I don't even know that Fullerton was avoiding it so much. They banned this again and again, but you can see the way they're playing. You know, Sixer seems to have gotten a great understanding of it and has been very strong overall. Pariah has made BT's life miserable over on the B site. And look at the ult here. Sagoma looks to shake off what has been a very poor performance thus far, but that Raze ult will go wide. Some damage on casual, not bad, but far from what he was hoping for.
I mean, better than anything, you always take the damage. That's all you can get.
True enough, there's Baby wanting something, but again, Sixer finds a target, and Red Panda looking to follow up. It's Fullerton on the warpath. Red Panda gets the ult up, looking for some, finding none. BT finally gets the win on Pariah, but it's casual to back up Pariah. So you get 1 and still manage to fall, as Sixer will get the plant down here once again on the B site.
And we are seeing Sagoma now starting to show his true colors as he picks out flaws.
Red Panda traded 1-1. Mad Dog finishes. It's 2v2, but there's casual with that ult. Gonna make things awkward around the site.
1 enemy remaining.
And we do see Sixer on Sagoma.
Blinding.
In there, and it's 1v1, and the blind there, the paranoia Sixer. Who else? It's looking like Sixer's way here. With 14 kills here in round number 7, Sixer is going off.
And Sixer is just a tiny bit below halfway to 30.
Oh boy. Well, and you see the money situation. We talked about it a couple of times. Dominguez Hills has had that issue with their economy. They haven't managed it well in some of these rounds. You see Baby now here taking the support position alongside BT. Gonna look to challenge Pariah here on B. Reyna v Reyna, but the weapons advantage is strong for Pariah. So if they take the fight intelligently, as you can see the distance that Pariah will keep, in order to maximize advantage, if you're Fullerton, you're fairly certain that Dominguez Hills is not going to have great utility in this round, as you see there, pre-firing. Because Baby does need a short angle in order to win this fight.
Blocking sight.
As far as takes down Baby. Now Flaws looking to go into the side of middle in between the vents. Mad Dog going in after Flaws as Flaws did not check the corners for a Mad Dog. Sixer going down for the plant, as we have seen before. Mad Dog, him, and Sagoma, the only ones left. As Sagoma does pick out Red Panda, but Sixer being ready for Sagoma as Mad Dog does change it on Sixer.
Well, you love to see the performance from Mad Dog, as if there's some small silver lining to this for Dominguez Hills, and it is thin. It is that at least Mad Dog has worked well, but Sixer has been an omen alone, and a bad omen for Dominguez Hills, because they have had nothing for him over the course of this map. 15-3. Riley and Sagoma both electing to grab the operator. Well, we love the operator in the A site. We'll see here what Sagoma can make happen, as it looks like Riley may be taking over the work to the B side. So there's a formation change here now out of Dominguez Hills, as Riley takes out Pariah early. That's what you want to see from your operator, an early impact, as the B site now effectively locked off. And the action moves over to the A site, where Sagoma has a chance. And he makes good on it. That's Sixer out of there. Baby's ult activated, takes out Flaws. Casual does find BT, but it's 2v4. And it's great work thus far for Dominguez Hills. They don't have much to be afraid of here.
And look at that. Oh, Bad Dog and Baby coming back to take it to 3-6. Starting to close that gap. Riley still has his operator, and Sagoma still on the operator. We're running a double operator, but now we have Flaws on an operator, so Dominguez Hills is going to have to watch out for these operators going back and forth.
Absolutely. Well, there was the choice there. The double operator setup works well here. 3-6. Still possible to send this to the half evened up. Now Riley knows there'll be a little bit more action out that way, as Pariah has given the word that there's an operator in the building. Sagoma, though, held it down, got the shot, looked good. Baby was nearly a hero for Dominguez Hills. Carried the lion's share of work once. May need to do it again here, but would love to finally win the map where that happens. There's the opening, but Red Panda.
Yes, Red Panda is able to turn it around on Baby.
Ooh. Riley with some smart shooting. Doesn't find a target, but nearer than you think. And there's the peek there. Pariah doesn't get a second chance. The movement here from Riley gets spotted out by the turret, though. So now Casual's going to know what the situation is. The Blade Storm comes out.
And Riley takes out Casual like it was nothing.
Quick thinking and excellent blade work from Riley to respond to Casual's push forward. Now BT and Riley with the opportunity to hold. Make it 4-6. Spikes down on the ground here, but Red Panda is going to have that rocket launcher ready to show up. It's a dangerous situation now for everyone, as BT falls to Sixer. Riley's up there in heaven with the operator, but the Blade Storm is going to have to do the majority of the work. Oh, the quick scope there on Red Panda. Oh, boy.
Still able to stay in the game. Even though it looks
down.
like he is out. We do have a Blade Storm coming up to Riley.
Flaws has the Blade Storm. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, but Flaws is able to turn it around on Riley. Now 7-3. Closing into this next half.
My goodness. Oh, my goodness. What a round there. Sixer again. So hard to deal with in the site. BT had a chance to be a hero, but it doesn't go. As you can see, Dominguez Hills talking to each other. Trying to hype each other up. Got to keep morale up because it's not done yet. Whatever struggle the first half is, you got to finish strong. We like to say it, 7-5, so much more plausible to come back and win it versus 8-4. Worst comes to worst, 9-3.
Well, it ain't over until the cows come home, and I'm waiting for them cows to come home because I still want my steak.
Well, there's Riley again. A great opening. Riley on that operator has been lovely for them. They won't get much more of that. Only one more round after this one. But Riley won't be to blame so much for it. It's now things look good and spike yet to be picked up. I believe that was the spike that fell there. Or they moved around here to the A site. We've lost target of it here. Riley takes a lot of unnecessary damage to that sentinel. That's unfortunate.
Sagoma just trying to see if we can peek any of these. Riley is again trying to peek on this. It looks like he might have done some damage to the turret, but not able to take it out just yet. It's Flaws tries to catch Mad Dog, but Mad Dog says no thank you. Rejects that operator.
And there's Riley to finally take down Sixer.
30 seconds left.
BT falls, but the rest of Dominguez Hills is able to stand. Even as the spike goes down 2v4, it's a matter of execution now.
Enemy remaining.
As Riley's flick one. Gonna get a second chance. Yeah, you're ready.
And
Take
Riley-
Riley, you got it.
Gets a 4-piece to end out the round. Now 7-4. One more round to the half. We'll have to see if... Wait, my math right?
One more round into the half, yes.
Yes. Okay, cool.
And then,
Last round before the
and so now I think the game plan here for Dominguez Hills becomes quite clear, right? And maybe why Fullerton just didn't want to run split if they could help it. It's because you can see how powerful the operator is, and for all the advantages that Fullerton has had, for all the aggression they've had, they have not shown an operator on the caliber of Riley's, and perhaps not even on Sagoma's level over the course of this map. And we've seen them work around operators. We've even seen them push through them when necessary in overtime. But maybe now the lesson is learned, and Dominguez Hills knows what to play for. They just need to get 5,000 in the bank. Somebody to get the operator in the hands of Riley as they get another Blaze Storm up.
Riley still does have an operator.
kill.
And he gets Flaws.
Riley looking beautiful. Almost. Oh, nope.
Riley almost had the 2-piece McChicken right there.
Baby, they sit, and BT takes out Pariah. That's a wonderful shot there. BT getting the work done. It's been hard times, and the Cypher rarely gets sided out well. Sixer now taking damage through the spike, or through the sign.
Baby tries to come back down. Going down into the spawn side of A. Red Panda taking out Baby as he tries to bait one out from corner. But there you go. Defenders are winning this one into the half.
Sagoma letting that ultimate fly off. The Rocket has nothing to do for this round. All right, now it's 7-5 here, and Dominguez Hills with a strong showing to the end there. Those last two rounds, that is exactly what you want to see out of them. But remains to be seen as we see Red Panda here with a shorty. That's a bit of a unique decision. We haven't seen many of those, and it looks like Flaws will go ahead and do it as well. We get into the first round of the second half. Dominguez Hills, life on the line. They need to take it. They need to win this half in order to get it to map number 5. But Red Panda will start out there. Gets the kill there on Baby. Casual has done well. Gets one. Sagoma finishes off. And it'll be BT with the plant as Pariah comes down from heaven. The action gets started here. Sagoma now cutting around the owner on Flaws. But it's Flaws on the shorty. That's what they wanted. And they get the kills.
Is now 8-5. Going into already starting off this next half. Winning the first pistol round on the side of Fullerton. What do you think, Eli? Are we seeing the momentum so far start? We have seen the momentum start with Fullerton. Are they going to be able to keep this and take it all the way to the end? Or do you think DH is going to come back?
I would not. I wouldn't call it just so quickly, just because we saw what the strength was for Dominguez Hills at the end of that last half. So until Riley's on the operator, I think if you're Dominguez Hills, you're really just trying to figure out the best way to get money and save up for that eventuality. See, Sagoma, however, going to invest. So I don't know. Maybe while I was talking, maybe Dominguez Hills doesn't see it that way, as they've invested everything they have into this round. They're going to try to force by. Take the fight early, maybe see if they can push something and make it happen as Riley gets in there.
He gets right in on 6. We're just taking him out like it was nothing. But we do see Red Panda on that judge.
They're pushing that judge. You're pushing the judge, guys. Okay. Oh my goodness. The push
Flaws comes up behind him with another judge, taking out Sagoma.
Oh my god. Fullerton read it perfectly. They read it well. See there, BT faking the plant, but now he's going to commit to it, and Casual's going to line it up clean with the stinger.
And the spike did not go down. Defenders winning
down.
9-5.
Oh boy.
What a risky round. High risk, high reward round for Dominguez Hills did not pay off. And they did go in for a full buy, and in the end, it did bite them back.
And that's 3 rounds, or that's the second round lost in a row. And now you're gonna get another round lost bonus. Maybe that's the math that Dominguez Hills did. They figured we can do a buy here, try to make something happen, and then we'll still have money maybe to go for it. But they're running out of rounds now, as Fullerton needs only 4 more rounds in order to take the Diamond League title. Dominguez Hills, you fought so hard. You've done well to get close, as we see right here. Riley goes long, but
we got a 3. Flaws. As the judge comes in, he's laying down the judge. Flaws on another one. Is he going for the ace?
My goodness.
Might as well. Flaws is taking down 4. Might as well try to clean it up. As you already see some damage going on to BT. The judge laying down the law.
Yeah,
already
but
taking
now
out 4.
the work is done here. Flaws, again, another beautiful anticipation, understanding the economy of Dominguez Hills. And look at this. Are those knives out? No, okay. Now, getting serious now. Okay, it looked like knives were out there, but they got serious on that.
It is now 10-5 on the side of Fullerton. Fullerton is still looking very strong. And now we do see Riley on that operator, not able to do a full buy, but does have some shields to hopefully keep him safe.
Probably a little shield. Probably got your smoke, and maybe your dashes. Probably your dashes over the smokes, to be honest. Now Riley knows this is push coming to shove you. You got to make it work here. Red Panda and Flaws are still saving. They're still hanging out on the judges. It's rifled away for Dominguez Hills, however.
I will have to say, if DH does lose this, especially with Riley on the operator, I am not seeing too much of a bright future for them.
Yeah, there's not much. There won't be much more to do about it than fight hard and go down swinging at that point. But it's a rough path if they don't get this round. Even if you save the operator, maybe you still need to win the round in order to come back. And it's just been rough doing. As Floss has been one step ahead of this Dominguez Hills team at every turn, literally ahead of every turn with that judge and that movement option. The Blaze Storm is up as well. As Pariah takes out Riley, the operator goes silent. Sixer now gets the Goma. BT does well there to respond.
But there's the judge. Flaws taking out Baby with a headshot. Just laying down the law. The judge has spoken. All rise.
Not again. Not again. Not the same time. Oh, it's Red Panda instead. BT can't plant.
Defenders winning again, 11-5. DH's economy is not looking. It's not looking very great.
No, it's all gone to the dogs now. But they ain't eating it. They don't like it. You see Riley. We might be getting a save.
We might either be getting a low eco round.
Yeah. Well, they've only got 2 more rounds. So something's
Thank
gonna
you.
have to happen. You see Flaws now picking up the operator. They're gonna swing around the B site and look to do what Riley did and shut it down. Difference being, you only need 2 more if you're Fullerton.
Oh, and
There's
Casual
Sagoma.
already taking down Sagoma. Red Panda ready for whoever comes around. The Sixer does take out Riley and Mad Dog. And we are looking at a 5-2, 11-5. As Baby is able to take out Red Panda.
One enemy
And
remaining.
That'd be the
BT is
operator.
Casuals take it again as 12-5. We are at map and match point.
We are at championship point. This is the moment. Fullerton, they were slow to start out in map number 1. They fell behind. They were able to rally up, make it close, ultimately falling short. Map number 2, solid. Exactly what you would expect, 13-7. They handled business. Map number 3, a marathon session, back and forth and back and forth. But now, on split, the long con, it looks like Fullerton got exactly what they wanted. They are on match point. They have all the weapons. And if you're Dominguez Hills, you are far behind in equipment. But you've got Baby, you've got a Phantom, you've got Sagoma. You're gonna need something special.
This is where you have to go all in and all out. Proud already takes down Riley, a strong player. And Red Panda taking out Baby, as Red Panda also takes out Sagoma.
Oh no,
We
Baby
are
and
looking-
Sagoma fall.
We're looking very grim right now.
One enemy remaining.
As Flaws takes down BT. Defenders winning it,
Defenders
13-5.
Love it.
We have our champions for the Diamond Bracket.
It's Fullerton.
Fullerton Black.
They
Good
did it.
job, Fullerton.
What can you say there? I mean, the work that Sixer put in again. You see right here, not up to 30.
22-8.
Incredible work there. Sixer and Casual in the end. Just too much for Dominguez Hills to overcome. There was a slight ray of hope for them. They finished the defending side relatively strongly, but unfortunately there, when it just came push for Dominguez Hills to try to overtake the defense of Fullerton, there was nothing doing as Sixer and Casual team up to annihilate this Dominguez Hills squad. And you hate to see a finish like that for such a strong squad, but still you take your hats off to them for getting this far, making it to the grand finals. Unfortunately, we come to the end.
That is
Man.
right. This is our last casting session until next season.
Yeah, it's been lovely working with you, Ben. It's been lovely working with you all, McRib, Ashcon, Muted, Funny Man, the rest of them. Love to see it, but
And as
Yeah.
we prepare for this next season, we would love to see you all come out and join us on our own separate Twitches and support us as well as a community as you go and support Eli and his wonderful, amazing tactical strategies and his Street Fighter. So I'd love to see you guys with me, with Eli, with Queen, with Funny, and with Muted. And with that, we bid you a good night. We were here for you guys. We love you guys. And we thank you guys.
we will have McRib doing an interview, I believe, with Pariah, the team captain of Fullerton, as we congratulate them on a tremendous season. Your Diamond League champions, Fullerton, take it 3-1 over Dominguez Hills. Tomorrow, we end everything off. Funny Man, Muted, McRib. We have San Jose State looking to end the undefeated bid, Cal State Northridge, tomorrow night. Stick around for that interview.
Oh, I was gonna say, make sure you gotta say everyone's gotta come back for this interview because you could win something very special.
Oh yeah, and there's a giveaway too.
So can't say what it is. You gotta stick around and come back tomorrow.